Good afternoon, and welcome to League Wide Wednesdays. Thank you so much, guys, for coming through. Much appreciated, guys. Do me a favor, hit that like button on your way in. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for coming through. Yes, we are live, ladies and gentlemen, for League Wide Wednesday. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitter and Twitch. Thank you so much, guys, for coming through. Much appreciated. We got Ian and Chiefs Kingdom in the building. Oh, already with the D Hop. I see you, man. I see you. Okay. What's up, Hooked Up Joe? One of our awesome Finn fans and our awesome members. Thank you. We have Devontae Adams before Addison Reddick. What's up, Dakota? Another Jets fan here. I'm loving it. Guys, thank you so much for coming through. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Go ahead and hit that like button for me. Now, my co-host will be here soon, I'm sure. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I shall be flying, as ones would call, solo, for the very small time being. Mostly because he ain't here, so I don't know what other one. Other way to say, but yeah, he's at. There you go. I just got a message. He's. I already know. I just like teasing him. He's just dealing with some stuff, but he will absolutely be here, guys. So don't worry, fret not. You shall get your piece of Culler. Okay, I shall make show of it. Ladies and gentlemen. So, like you see, ladies and gentlemen, League Wide Wednesday with color commentary. I am Miss Phins. That's my co-host, Culler. You guys can check us out every live on Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. For League Wide Wednesdays, we're going to go over our weekly schedule reviews for what happened last week. We're going to talk about our pickings for this upcoming week. I'll talk about the different games, what we expect, the ones that we feel like are really important for those specific teams, and then we're gonna go ahead and give you our impact players, our most impactful players list for quarterback, wide receiver, running back, tight end, and then we do primary defense, which is any out of the 32 defenses. And then we also do Dolphins because we just always pick the Dolphins. So at this point, so we always do two defenses. The Dolphins are the, and then we do we do the what do you call it? The whichever one we think that's also going to be in fact, well, that's not already one of ours. So we'll go ahead and do that. So Salty Tua in the building. Impact players of the week, dude. He's already my quarterback. I literally already have my like half my list that I know is gonna be important, and he was definitely one of them that I was thinking, man, Tua for real being. I saw that he practiced today. He's gotta be the most impactful player, a quarterback out of all the quarterbacks that are gonna be playing this weekend because, I don't know, maybe people didn't realize, but yo, we're not doing too great right now, so. As a Dolphin fan, I'm here to say, Tua, please come back and help us. Help us. We got another one of our awesome members, Dolphins. Look at all those emojis. Love it. Love it. But thank you guys for coming through. So let's go ahead and get started. While Culler is getting himself situated, I do have a couple topics I wanted to talk to you guys about because I thought we're actually very interested, and it is actually league wide, which was very important. One of them, I'm gonna pull up the last one, but let's see here. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull this last one that I need. Boom. Perfect. Exactly the image I was looking for. So, what the heck am I doing? Oh, no. We're not saving. We just need to open it up. There you go. Boom. No image. There you go. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put this here. But I want to go ahead and start, ladies and gentlemen, with what I saw this weekend. This is one of the major trades, obviously. Um, what up, Jose? Welcome, buddy. Welcome. Hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button. I appreciate all of you guys for coming through, guys. Hit that like button. Um, what was I gonna say? Definitely, ladies and gentlemen, this was to me one of the biggest. Let me go ahead and pull it up. And again, guys, hit that like button for League Wide Wednesdays, where you're gonna catch myself and Mr. Culler commentary. Thank you very much. Okay, and this is the one that I got for you. Okie dokie. Oh wow, I did all that and didn't even actually present it. Embarrassing. There it is. We've got Davante Adams, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, I gotta say it. People may like it, people may not like it. I gotta say it. At the end of the day, this is one of the smartest moves that the Jets have done for their season for multiple reasons. Number one, he already knows how to play with Aaron Rodgers. Obviously, they had a great chemistry for the 3 years they played together. So it's something that when you know each other's timing, it's going to help each other out. And for me personally, very smart move for the Jets to have acquired Davante Adams. Now, of course, I'm definitely gonna talk about the Jets game tonight because there's a couple things I need to highlight. I'm sure Color's gonna highlight too. But at least this particular part, because it's NFL wide, this does impact the AFC, and it does impact the Raiders as well. Obviously, are the Raiders going to be sellers um in this trade deadline that's coming up literally in 2 weeks? So are they gonna go ahead and become sellers? Do we know what moves they want to be able to make? Well, they just made one of the biggest moves by moving on from Davante Adams and acquiring some assets. So that to me gives me an idea that perhaps they are interested in maybe perhaps making some moves. However, I did see this morning that from the front office. According to them, they are not looking to trade Max Crosby. I know that right now Christian Wilkins is currently on the IR due to his injury that he sustained a couple weeks ago. And a lot of people speculated that, okay, maybe this is the time that they'll go ahead and offload Max Crosby, try to get max assets for him, which, let's not lie, he is one of the best players in the league. um, Specifically in his position. I love Max Crosby, and it would only make sense for them to be able to acquire more assets, especially since, in my opinion, they're gonna have to make some moves to try to get a top 10 pick to try to see if they can get a quarterback because Aiden O'Connell is not working out, Gardner Minshew's not working out. So, what are the Raiders going to be doing? We have yet to see, but they have confirmed they have no interest in moving on from Max Crosby. And I thought that was actually very smart of them. If they truly believe in what they have and what they're building, then hey, why not keep such a consequential piece that they have in their team already? Now, Devontae Adams, let's be real, ladies and gentlemen, he was never really all in. He wasn't. Not at all. He came in. Derek Carr was there. Didn't really work out with him. Carr got moved to New Orleans. Then he got stuck with like a bunch of backup quarterbacks. He's like, I don't like this. This or rookie quarterbacks, no. And then essentially got injured. I mean, sustained an injury. And all of a sudden, miraculously, last Tuesday, that injury was no longer an issue when he was officially traded from the Raiders to the Jets. So, hey, this is still a big move for the Jets. It's still a great move for them. So, for me, I fully expect for them to continue to make more moves as far as the Jets. Clearly, they still need some help in defense, in my opinion, overall. Um, or they need to figure it out. I know that they just got rid of their head coach in Robert Saleh. They got their DC as their new interim head coach, and then they removed OC position or the play calling from Nathaniel Hackett. So right now, they have made some moves. The Jets still have to make more moves. Clearly, in this last game that they played, it didn't really make much of a difference. But one interesting thing about this particular player, this is why I hate it, ladies and gentlemen, because I just couldn't laugh when I saw this. Devontae Adams lost to the Steelers twice in 7 days. Like what? I'm sorry. Mind you, I told you this was a great move for the Jets, obviously to get Rodgers a great weapon, but bro literally lost to the Steelers, got traded to the Jets to lose to the Steelers. I mean, I've never seen this before. Oh no, I'm sorry. When I saw this, I just laughed so hard. Like seriously, I laughed so hard because I was like, "Holy smokes!" This was so what do you call it? I don't know. It almost just feels like such a Jets thing. You know what I mean? Like it just almost feels like this is such a random Jets thing. I'm not even surprised that this is what he's dealing with. I thought it was flipping hilarious. Oh my god, it was hilarious. Let me say hi to the rest of the people in here. But if you didn't laugh when you saw this graph, guys, I don't know what to tell you. But this is hilarious to me. Hilarious. We got another one of our awesome members, Michelle in the building. Good evening, people. Claw my way back to the top. Clearly, okay, one perfect week. Don't know how to act no more. I'm telling you, man. Winning just really changes people. Like, winning changes people, clearly. Uh, what's up, Dolphin Don? Welcome, buddy. Appreciate you. Joe Lopez, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Joe says it's the front office. Why in the world wouldn't they have kept Dan Campbell in 2011? I don't know, man. They're crazy like that. It's I'm so tired of the front office. Me too. You and me both. You and me both. I'm telling you. Hooked up Joe, stop. This was you saying that color. Oh, because ladies and gentlemen, my new co-host, Color Commentary. Oh, snap, I can't. Oh, this is too funny. Yo. Dang it. That was good, dude. That was good. Has he been working out? Yeah, I'm telling you. He's a gym tan laundry. You know what I mean? It's nothing but gym tan laundry for Color right now. You can tell. Look at the cheekbones. Look at the cheekbones. Chiseled, chiseled, chiseled. What's up, Insanity? Fins up. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my God. Yo, this is hilarious. It's hilarious. I was only 1 minute late, Michael K. Welcome, welcome to another one of our awesome members. Yes, yes, yes. I see Michelle's been getting ready. I made my piece like 20 minutes ago. All right, girl, I see you. I see you. What up, Liz? Welcome. We got Chef Jew in the building. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you. Color looks like he got some sun. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's hilarious. Oh, Color looks good in dreadlocks. Okay, y'all. I wonder if he's actually, because he's not in the back yet, but I wonder if he's actually at least even watching the show at this moment. Because, oh, God, that's hilarious, yo. You guys are hilarious. Oh, wow. The Miss Fish show was on. Yeah, I had no idea. Somebody say upgrade 2 for 1. Yeah, you don't see my co host, Color Commentary? The man's been gym tan laundry. You know what I'm saying? He's working out. And, so, and gym tan laundry. GTL. Do I need a co-host? I'll take one. if you're offering, I'll take one here. At least for now. He said he's coming, but I know right now he's dealing with some stuff. So here, I'm gonna send it to you on X if you want to come up here. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. That was. Oh, I really, really enjoyed myself with that one. Y'all are hilarious. I just sent it to you on X. But yeah, God, that was hilarious. But yeah, guys, no, that was just me giving you some update news. To give him a little bit of obviously some time to get through. The other topic I did want to talk, oh, not that one, of course, was this one, ladies and gentlemen. So according to some people, what's up, Go Phins? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for coming through. I'm loving that little pump up too. Uh, Color looks older with a mustache. I love it. Um, so Deshaun Watson and Garrett Wilson have been talked about. Obviously, ladies and gentlemen, Deshaun Watson had an ACL injury. He is out for the season. This is again NFL news, so this is why I'm bringing it to you guys. One of the names, just like when Christian Wilkins went down for the Raiders, Max Crosby's name and Devontae Adams' name were being floated. To what do you call it? Being floated to different people out there. But the same thing when Deshaun Watson went down, Garrett's name was actually put out there as, hey, maybe perhaps this is a move that the Browns can do to maybe acquire some more assets, and that way they can, probably even pick a QB this upcoming draft. So I thought it was very interesting. Now, one of the proposals that I saw is that this team, and shout out to because I saw it earlier from him. Shout out to Dan Mitchell, man. Love Dan Mitchell. Amazing. Go check him out. Don Mafia over there, AFC East roundtable. Amazing, amazing, amazing. But when he posted this, I was like, wow, this is actually very interesting. And it was, what if a team were to trade for Miles Garrett, but also add in that they take Deshaun Watson too. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to take 100% of his contract, because obviously, if you take a look at Deshaun's contract right now, they owe him $73 million still for this year, next year. Well, this year's pretty much paid, but next year and the year after that, and they still got like a little bit left after that. If they were to cut him, they'd have to hit a dead cap of $118 million just for next year alone. I said dead cap, and the year after that it's another 73 million. Yeah, Dan Mitchell from the Bills, guys. uh, I'm a football fan. I listen to everybody. I don't always get to, but I definitely do try to to try to, a couple minutes here, a couple minutes there. I listen to, Jets content creators, Bills content creators. Patriots, there's not really that many. I'm just being honest. They're really not. Patriots Global, obviously, with the AFC's roundtable. But there's really not that many like Patriots content creators. But I do like to listen to others, especially in the division, because in the mornings on Wednesdays I do the AFC. So I always like to see what the fan base is thinking and what their teams are going through right now. It's a great way to learn, as well as a great way to support other content creators as well. And then I also like to listen to obviously ESPN here and there, major media, so I can give you guys some well-informed information when I'm up here talking to you guys. Now, I thought the idea was actually very interesting. In this case, it would allow for the Browns to be able to gain some assets for Garrett Wilson, obviously. And I mean, for me personally, I think Garrett Wilson's worth at least a first. At least a first, you know what I mean? Deshaun Watson, to me, I still think he's at the lowest bottom of the barrel. He is a third, but in this case, the suggestion was to, maybe trade a first for Garrett in exchange for a third. You get Deshaun too. You get a quarterback, but you also have to eat a percentage of the contract too. It will help the Browns out with their cap situation that they're dealing with. It will help Deshaun, giving him a fresh start somewhere else. And it will give Garrett an opportunity to get an even bigger contract with his new team. So for me, I thought that was actually very interesting. It almost feels like it could be maybe like a 3 team kind of situation, perhaps as well. One of the teams that was mentioned was actually the Carolina Panthers, and I thought it was very interesting because right now the Panthers, although they do have Andy Dalton as their backup, they still have Bryce Young. Are they done with Bryce Young? Is this his fault? Do they not see him as the future of their team? That's a lot of things that they're gonna have to worry about with these upcoming drafts coming on. Is he just a bust? Do we move forward? Is it even on him? To be honest with you, he's had a different OC. Bryce Young has had a different OC, a different head coach every year since he's been in the league. And the weapons that he did have were traded away. Thielen got injured, which was the other weapon that he had. Chuba Hubbard is the only one that's really able to give them any productivity, in my opinion. They still got some wide receivers, but at the end of the day, it's just a team that really is still in the rebuilding mode. So if Carolina wanted to do this, they will get an excellent talent as Garrett Wilson, and then Miles Garrett. Sorry, they will get a great addition to their team with Miles Garrett, and also have another quarterback again. Deshaun can't be traded this year because he's on the IR, but if he is designated to return next year, then he'd be eligible for that trade. So I just thought that was very interesting for you guys. So you guys can go ahead and have it. Now let me go into the scores, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go ahead and get started up in this piece. Thank you very much. Oh, that's the standings, but that's not what I'm looking for. There it is. And you guys know I always love to do um what do you call it? I always love to do ESPN because it's just easy and clean. You know what I mean? So that's why I like to always bring in ESPN. Oh, come on, man. Show me the weeks, homie. Lames. Not gonna do this. Hold on. What is going on? Feast them. We're better. We're tired. Are the Phins winning this Sunday? Yeah, we're winning this Sunday. Of course we're winning. You know, every moment of my being is saying that we shall overcome. We shall overcome. Oh my god. Okay. So let's get it started, ladies and gentlemen. This is week 7. Let me pull up my little chit with my pickums. Now, uh Vicinity, you don't gotta, if you wanna come up here, I have no problem in you guys coming up here. You don't gotta give away your secrets. I know right now you're battling, trying to stay on top. Michelle is coming for your throat. She's coming for everybody, but you feeling the heat. I get it. We're all feeling the heat. Michelle is cutthroat. But I get it. I get it. But I did send you the link if you wanted to go ahead and come up here. Okay? Vadabrick. Mm. Okay, let's go. So we had Thursday night football. That was actually a pretty interesting game. Broncos 33, Saints 10. I'm not going to lie to you, ladies and gentlemen. I am so disappointed in myself because I picked the Broncos, so I'm happy. I win, right? But on my actual pickums, in my pickums thingy, I completely forgot to do it right after picking the picks. And it was like 15 minutes till, and I'm like, oh my gosh, and I didn't have access to my list, and I ended up picking the dang Saints. I'm so mad at myself, but at least in real life, I did pick the Broncos. 27-24 is what I said. They blew out the Saints. Obviously, Derek Carr being injured. What do you expect? One thing I will say though, the Broncos, they're surprising some people. They really are. You know what I mean? Is Sean Payton finally getting it? Is Sean Payton really making it happen? Mm? Is that what we're talking about? Because hey, I'm just saying, this is very important. Okay. Hit the like button, guys. What's up, Ryan AP? Welcome, buddy. Welcome. So yeah, that's gonna be very interesting. But I'm glad that we got that. Second game, you had the Patriots get blown out by the Jaguars, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, why did I pick the Patriots? Why did I think perhaps that this was gonna happen? No, my very not so smart self absolutely picked the Patriots. I really believed, and I got sucked into Drake May, thinking he was a viable option. But even though I still think he is, nah, they got destroyed. And you know what? Jaguars needed this win, and they needed a decisive win now. Patriots are rebuilding. Right now, they're in the tankathon. They're number one overall pick as of this week. But, man, they took a shellacking. They took a shellacking, and even in that shellacking, Drake may still look very good. As long as they protect him, he's got a bright future over there. Oh, dang it. Then we got Seahawks and Falcons, another blowout. You know what? A lot of the blowouts that I saw this week were in the 30s to the teens. That was the disparity. You got Seahawks and Falcons. Seahawks 34 points, just putting a beat down on the Falcons. I don't know what's going on with the Falcons, but they need to figure it out. B. John. B. John. What happened? I almost feel like I shouldn't even put you in my fantasy no more, man. I swear. Shout out to everybody on Twitter and Twitch. Thank you guys so much for coming through. If y'all can do me a favor, come over here to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 1,500 guys, and we are so close. Guys, we are so... Oh, oops. Not what I was trying to show. We are so close. Hey, we got one extra subscriber, so congrats to the channel. But we need you to come over here and subscribe. So go ahead and do so. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Moving on. Bills Titans 34-10. You know what's the saddest part about that win? Is that good night, Joe. Have a great night. Thank you for coming through, sir. Hit that like button. That the Bills really needed this win. Amari Cooper, ladies and gentlemen, had to ask freshman, aka rookie, Keon Coleman, when Josh Allen audibled out of the particular play, and it looked like it might have been a run play into a passing play. Amari Cooper turned to his left and asked the young man, "What am I supposed to do here?" And Keon Coleman just said, "Just run right there," and poof, went ahead and ran the route, the correct route actually. So shout out to Keon for knowing his play in the playbook. And that touchdown, he was able to get his first touchdown with the Bills right then and there. So that was a good game. If you watched it, you would have seen it. It only infuriates me as a Dolphin fan that we lose to the Titans and they get destroyed by the Bills like this. It's just unbelievable. Then you got Bengals, Browns. Bengals absolutely needed it. Unfortunately, man, that ACL injury, horrendous, but things happen. DTJ, Dorian Thomas Johnson, is believed to be the backup quarterback right now. They have another quarterback that's going to be their starter for this upcoming week. And they have placed Deshaun Watson on IR. So we'll see. He's done for the entire year, but we got to keep it moving. You know what I mean? Bengals absolutely needed that win because they were essentially facing elimination with zero shot at having an opportunity to get into the playoffs, at least as a 7th seed. And by winning this, it definitely helped them out for sure. They're going to have to stack up some wins in order to still give them some viability into the playoffs. Then we have the Texans and Packers. Holy smokeroos. Ladies and gentlemen, this game, if you didn't watch it, you need to go watch it because holy smokes. It was down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. It was blow for blow, defense on defense, offense on offense. I mean, CJ Stroud was cooking. I really like how they utilized both their passing and the run game very, very, very effectively for the Texans. And the Packers did the same thing as well. You're looking at two franchises with two young quarterbacks where they're putting a lot behind these two players. And right now they're protecting their players. To me, you're looking at the future of the NFL and the Texans in the AFC and the Packers in the NFC. And you know what? It's gonna be if they continue to support these gentlemen right now, they'll be able to have these two go and really lift each conference into higher standards for sure. But very good game right there, and just they just edged out the Texans, man. Oh, that was ridiculous. But a good game. Oh, can't believe I gotta talk about this game, but I do. The Indianapolis Colts beat the Miami Dolphins 16-10. The Miami Dolphins did lose their starting quarterback, Tyler Huntley, in the first half due to a shoulder injury. On came in Tim Boyle, who provided some relief as the backup quarterback. The offense only scored 10 points. Absolutely unacceptable, and I just don't want to talk about this game no more. Moving on. Uh, you know how the whenever you're in a team, whenever you're in a stadium or an arena, and like the opposing team actually scored, like your team is go goal or whatever, right? And like touchdown. But then when the opponents do it, it's like they just go faster. Like very low. You can hear the announcers saying it, but it's like so low because they know they don't want to talk about it, which is hilarious. To me, this was the game of the week, even though they want to pretend like there was a different game of the week. No, this was the game of the week. Lions, Vikings, Flores defense giving up points left and right. You were like, what's going on? But I thought Flores defense was so good. It was so good. And finally, the offense caught up. Sam Darnold being smart, taking what the defense gives him. A little dinking and dunking here and there, a couple deep passes, and he was able to go ahead and bring the team back. And very last minute, here comes the Lions. It's good. Alrighty then. Just edging out the Vikings in a 31-29 win. The Lions, who I do believe were favored by I think 2.5 points, so they definitely, I think that means they covered. I don't know about gambling like that, but excellent game, excellent game. I mean, him and I both picked the Vikings. It was just funny. Man, I was so close to the score. I said Vikings 31-27. Culler said Vikings 28-24. At least I hit one. You know what I mean? So very close. I knew it was gonna be within 3 points. I just had a feeling. Ended up being 2 points. So yeah. What's up, Share Bear? You're enjoying the entertainment? Well, that's what we're here for. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. You got Eagles, Giants. You see the score, right? Saquon Barkley's return to the Meadowlands came in to absolutely destroy the Giants. Over 100 yards rushing. He just got away with murder in that game. The Eagles were humming. Nick Sirianni feels like he's back on top. The Eagles, to me, are still suspect, but they were able to take care of the inferior opponent of the Giants, unfortunately. But at least the Giants got 3 points. Wasn't a shutout, so I'll take that. You know, Giants being my second team. So go Big Blue. Uh, moving on. Raiders 15-20. The Rams, man. The Rams, man, really battled to get that win. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't believe in the Raiders. Between Minshew Mania and Aiden O'Connell, they just have a really big issue in that quarterback, and that's their problem. Not really worried about the Raiders' defense, but their offense is just as bad. Which is honestly is exactly the same issue that the Dolphins are dealing with. Defense is good; it's keeping teams in within reason, but the offense is just not putting up points. It's horrible, absolutely horrible. And at this point, it's just frustrating because it's not just the Raiders with this or the Dolphins with that same situation. You've got other teams whose defense are keeping them in games, but the offense is not putting up points. And that's what's frustrating. But the Rams took it. They needed it. Now, in other NFL news, ladies and gentlemen, Puka Nakua. Again, he's still recovering. But Cooper Cup has been rumored, and he is aware, he gave it in an interview. He is aware that his name is floating into the rumor mill of perhaps being traded before the November deadline. When he was questioned by the media, I believe yesterday, he said, "I'm here to be the best Rams that I can be, and that's all I'm focusing on right now." I'm paraphrasing, but essentially, I'm a Rams till I'm not, and I'm here to do a job till I got to do it somewhere else. So don't be surprised if the Rams are sellers in the deadline right now. Even Matthew Stafford was another one that I heard perhaps might be rumored to go into a different team. I mean, if you really take a look at it, the Rams aren't doing nothing. Sean McVay, after winning the Super Bowl, considered retiring, ladies and gentlemen. So is he really in it like that? He's just getting paid. My opinion, that whole team is just like, we're just here to get paid. Like Marshall Lane, I'm here. I'm just here to get so I don't get fined. Sean McVay and the rest of the Rams are there so they can just get paid. It's LA, it's a great market, great weather, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? But at this point, let's be honest, they're going nowhere. So are they gonna make some moves? Maybe get rid of some big players where they can get some assets back, move up in the draft, and really maybe perhaps target a younger quarterback. So that way they can go ahead and start the rebuild. Is Sean McVay gonna retire? Is he gonna go somewhere else? Those are the things that they're dealing with right now. As far as the Panthers and Commanders, Commanders were great as always. Jaden Daniel is the truth. But then again, it's the Panthers. I'm glad they at least scored a touchdown, but they're in a rebuilding year. We'll just leave it like that. Right now, the Panthers are rebuilding, and the Commanders were rebuilding, and it just showed you how to properly do it and dropped 40 on them. Just saying. This is the game that they were saying it was the game of the week. No, it's not. Chiefs, 49ers. The 49ers got nothing but a hospital in that team. Everybody and their mothers is injured. And I'm like, how are they still putting on points? Shout out to Brock Purdy, making it happen. But that defense is what's keeping them in games at this point. And even then, it's a little sus too. So if you take a look at it, ladies and gentlemen, 49ers are in big trouble. To me, they're going nowhere. The NFC, the Lions, I picked them before the season started. I picked the Lions to represent the NFC. In the Super Bowl, I picked the Ravens to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. We'll see if that prediction ends up being right, but to me, I don't see anybody really threatening the Lions for that, except maybe the Vikings. But the Viking, with that quarterback situation, they're to me they're still a step below the Lions. Although that defense is a great defense led by a great man, and you know what they say: defense wins championships. Don't let Brian Flores win a championship with Sam Darnold and the Vikings because man, I said, let me take a sip of water before I say what I want to say. Make this show not PG-13 no more. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Um, okie dokie. Then, ladies and gentlemen, we got Jets Steelers. What a beautiful game. Thank you, Steelers. Thank you for not once, but twice saying hello for Devontae Adams. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. I can hold you in the morning. Nobody ever knows what that song is saying, but anyways, yes, I gotta bring it back. I love this. Devontae Adams lost to the Steelers twice in 7 days. I just can't. I've never seen something like this. Like this is just too much. I know. Thank you, Chef Jim. What's a true laser? I'm telling you, Cher Bear, man. I'll tell you, no color yet. Maybe he should eat a little more fiber. He's good. It's just he's taking care of some stuff. He'll eventually make it in, and if he doesn't, he doesn't. Like, we make it happen. Black that you're being where were we? Because somebody really. I'm like, oh my gosh. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the funnier part is vibration, exactly. The funnier part about this game of the Jets and Steelers is you should have seen all of the content creators, all the fans. Oh, here we come. Oh, we're about to show you who the real Jets are. Oh, well, guess what? You showed us. That's for sure. You showed us who the Jets really are. Ah, sorry. Oh, sorry. But I had to say it. I had to say it. It was too hilarious to me. Too hilarious to me. Like, at this point, you could see Aaron Rodgers' face like, who can I blame for this loss? What are you gonna blame yourself? You're the one that threw the ball behind Devontae Adams. The very first play should have told this fan base and this team what was up. Like the first play, and you missed Devontae Adams, who was open. Like you just can't make it up. It was the Jets will jet, and they jetted. Like holy smokes, that was hilarious to me. And listen, Steelers, on behalf of everybody in the AFC East, thank you, because they felt like, oh, we're about to win a division. We we're going to the playoffs for once in 60-some years. We're about to go to the Super Bowl. I was like, chill, you just got Devontae Adams. Like, it's just another piece. Nope. They were riding high. You know what I'm saying? They were looking down on people like, please, y'all ain't us. You're right. We're not. I got to say. Oh God, I'm sorry. It was too beautiful. It's too poetic. It was too Jets. Like, so I'm not even surprised. Take out destroyed. Again, 37-15. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. I absolutely loved it. Then you had the double header, ladies and gentlemen, Monday Night Football. You had the Ravens at Buccaneers. You had the Chargers at Cardinals. The Chargers Cardinals game, honestly, That game was annoying. I didn't even watch it. It was on ESPN Plus. I don't even have ESPN Plus, but 15-17. What did I pick? Oh, I picked the Chargers to win. Damn. And Color picked the Cardinals. Oh, yeah, I lost that one. I gotta. I didn't even take a look at these pick'ems. I gotta check this out. I'll do it in a minute, but yeah, it was a boring game. I'm not even gonna lie. It was a boring game. It was a boring game. But that Ravens Buccaneers game, that was a great game, ladies and gentlemen. And one thing that I will have to say, it was such a exciting game, but unfortunately, man, Tampa Bay, they super low. They took L's left and right. Not only did they lose the game, I love the fight that they never gave up. But at the beginning of the game, they lost Mike Evans. At the end of the game, they lost Chris Godwin. Godwin is out for the season. Evans is still, I believe, on a week to week basis. They're gonna check to see if he's able to come back next week. But they just massively lost, and the fact that they lost Chris Godwin on a nasty ankle injury. It was so bad they didn't even replay it. It reminded me of what happened to Dak Prescott. I still remember when his ankle literally went like this. Like ankles aren't supposed to do 90-degree angles like that. Nasty. Nasty situation right there with his ankle, man. It was bad. Which is sad, you know what I mean? You can tell everybody instantly saw it. They stopped and they just went down on their knees because you could see it and it was bad, man. They had to reposition it again. Essentially, but like a dislocated shoulder, they had to relocate the ankle again, put it on an air cast, and then cart him off the field. There was only 53 seconds left in the game. It was literally garbage time. They were down by 2 scores, obviously down by 10 points. They weren't going to make that, and unfortunately, they took a massive L. I don't know what Tampa Bay is going to do to recover. I'm sure that they're going to be traders. So probably try to see if they can get an acquisition to the team when it comes to wide receivers because clearly they need it. Don't be surprised if you see Cooper Cup become a Buccaneer. I think his skill set will definitely work there for them. They need it. They need the wide receiver help right now. But don't be surprised that I believe they will be shoppers when it comes to the trade deadline. So don't be surprised about that. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a recap and the review of week 7. Man, oh man, that was very interesting. Let me go real quick. Let me put it this way. Obviously, Cardinals were a win. Ravens won for sure. Steelers won. The Chiefs won. Commanders won. I believe the Rams won too, right? Yeah. Yes, they did. Eagles for sure won because I just don't trust them. Vikings didn't win. Packers won. Dang, I picked the Texans. Dang it. Bengals won. We both picked the Bengals. We both picked the Bills. We knew that was gonna happen. And we both picked the Falcons, and the Falcons definitely didn't win. I don't know what I was thinking, but it is what it is. So those are the wins. These are the losses. So Miss Phins went. Sorry. Just trying to get. Wow, Culler beat me. I don't even have to finish it. I already know Culler beat me this week. I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 6. Ugh, gross. I went 9 and 6, and Culler went 11 and 4. Whoa, he needed that too. He needed that too, cause see, I'd be beating him. Ooh, I've been beating him like crazy. I've been beating him like crazy. Um. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to come up here, I'm tired of talking by myself. So I dropped the link. Anybody that wants to come up and talk to me about week 8, we're gonna discuss week 8 here. Now, when it comes to the most impactful players, I did pick Russell Wilson. I was right. I did pick Najee Harris. I was right. Tyreek sucks, so I'm not taking him. I did pick Pat Fryermuth, and I was correct as well. I did pick the Titans, but nothing happened with that, so I'm giving myself those 3. And then let's see here. He picked Baker. No. Jalen Wright. No. Tyreek. No. Benson not for Washington. I'll give him that. Yeah. As far as our most impactful players. But for week 8, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to come up here, definitely go ahead and come up here. We're going to be discussing week 8. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. But let me take a brief intermission, peeps. All right. Uh, mm. In this brief intermission, ladies and gentlemen, before I move on, I'm going to go ahead and pull them up here. No, it's not this one. It's this one. There you go. I'm going to make them a little bit bigger. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 na, 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 na. Da, da, da. Okay, there you go. So we got week 8 late. Definitely going to discuss that in a second here. But before I do, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this quick moment to do my public service announcement because I think it's very, very, very important. Very, very important. And I'm going to follow in the footsteps of the NFL. Yes, you heard me right, ladies and gentlemen. So please do me a favor. If you haven't done so already, ladies and gentlemen, if you're eligible to go ahead and do so, please go ahead and make yourselves informed and go out and vote, vote, vote. Many states right now are currently in their early voting. You can vote by mail. You can do absentee ballots. A lot of the deadlines for the absentee ballots are coming up probably within this week, so go ahead and check that out. Check your local listing, go online and check to see where your polling places are at. I know at least in the state of Florida in Broward County, if you are early voting, you can vote in any of the major voting places, but on the day off you have to go to your own voting place. So there you go. Just make sure that you do it. Exercise your right, ladies and gentlemen. If you have the opportunity to do so, I think it's a great way for us to it's a way of saying thank you for people who fought and died for us to have this right. And for women doubly, we got the right as in Americans, but they also fought for us to also have the right to be able to vote as well, women's suffrage. So please go ahead and do so that way um we can go ahead and make changes. I don't care who you vote for. It's got nothing to do with me. I see too many people say one thing and do another. At the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, just become an informed voter and go online, take a look at whoever you feel like is going to align with what works for you. That is all you have to do. That's all I ask. If you again are a legal um and eligible to vote, please, please, please go ahead and do it. You can do it early, you can do it day off. This is my first year voting early, so I'm excited to do it. But please, again, I don't care. I don't like, I don't like to bring politics, religion, none of that is in the show. But I wouldn't be doing my service, my public service here if I didn't, remind you guys that right now the national voting day is November 5th. It's a Tuesday. So please, please, please go ahead and vote. And wherever you're eligible to vote early, vote by mail, absentee ballot, please go ahead and do so because your vote does count. A lot of people think that their vote doesn't count. And I still remember being a kid. I think I was in, I don't even know where. I think it was in middle school. I still remember 2000 when it was Bush and Gore. And I think Bush only won by like 537 votes. 537 Americans decided the election. A lot of people don't think that their vote matters, but their vote does matter. But everybody always focuses on the presidential vote. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not just that one. Your local elections are even more important, in my opinion, because they affect you on a daily basis. Your school board superintendents, your sheriffs, your county commissioners, your city commissioners, your aldermen, your congressmen, your senators. You want to go ahead and make yourself informed and make that vote and make your voice count. So that way, whatever the result ends up being, you guys are able to go ahead and say you vote. Again, I'm not telling anybody what to vote for or not. Um, all I'm saying is I really want everybody to have the opportunity to do so. And I want everybody to, what do you call it? To, to exercise that right. That's what I want. I want everybody to be able to exercise that right because people definitely fought and died for us to do so. And I think that's very important. And that's just the easiest way for us to say thank you for your sacrifice. I take that to heart. So I really appreciate you guys doing that. Okay. Honestly, Michael K, you're 1000% right. Make the Dolphins great again. Get a new QB, new coach, new GM. We need it all, man. At this point, I want a new kicker. I want a new owner. I want a new garbage man. I want a new groundskeeper. Actually, no, the groundskeeping crew and the sanitation engineers, they can stay. But I want everybody else gone. Like at this point, that's how I feel, bro. But yeah, no, definitely. Michelle says I voted early. Yeah, hey, that's good. You got a little sticker too. I love that. The recount election. Yeah, that's what I say. You know that what's that movie with Kevin Costner where he's like the lonely American that did vote, but for some reason his vote didn't count because the machine broke or whatever. And I was like, oh my god, people really don't think that this could happen. I'm like, we just had it within the last 30 years. It actually happened. It ended up being like just over 500, almost 600 people decided the election. So, guys, it's important. So, again, I don't care who you vote for, as your personal choice. All I say is become an informed voter. Okay? And that is your public service announcement. This Misfits public service announcement is brought to you by Chef Jew and Chef Juice Catering, ladies and gentlemen. So, yes, yes, yes. Go ahead and check out Chef Jew and Chef Jew's Catering, ladies and gentlemen. Please, please, please go ahead and take a look at that for this public service announcement. Whenever you can, go ahead and do so and support Chef Jew. Anytime you're looking for great cookies, cakes, spice, and more, go ahead and check out Chef Jew and Chef Jew's Catering and Sweet Treats for your next birthday, business, and office party, etc. with mouth-watering cookies, cake, spice, and more. Call Chef Jew at 786-804-8096. That's 786-804-8096 or via Facebook Messenger or Instagram at Chef Jew, JU Catering for more information and mention Miss Phins to get 10% off your catering order. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and support everybody. We really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for that public service announcement. You got to do it. Why not? Nice PSA. I did it for the sticker. I'm not going to lie. I always make sure I get the sticker. I'm like, no, yeah, I need a sticker. I'm like, can I get a second sticker? No, ma'am, we have this. I'm like, okay, sure. So that one that fell on the floor that everybody's stepping on, whatever. But okay, thanks. I'm like I get my pen and I get my sticker and I make sure I put that sticker on so I get it. I do the same thing. Yes, you guys can vote for again. Just become an informed voter. That's all. Back to the NFL and to our regularly scheduled information. Oh my god! But in the meantime, if any of you guys wanna come up here and help me out, I'd appreciate it because I guess Color really is dealing with some personal stuff. I'll be there very shortly. Ended up being, you know, not very shortly, but it's okay. I don't judge. Okay, we all have our crosses to bear. What can I say? But if you want to come up here, hey, join in. Let's get her started, ladies and gentlemen. We got a week 8 Thursday night football between the Minnesota Vikings, ladies and gentlemen, and the LA Rams at LA. That game is going to be at 8:15, ladies and gentlemen, at 8:15. On this particular game, the over-under in this game is 48.5 points. Minnesota is favored by 3, although they are away. So that's going to be very interesting. This game, you can catch it live on Prime Video. On Thursday, again, Vikings are 5-1, Rams are 2-4. Technically, Rams are still eligible to, they're still not completely out of the playoffs, but if they do want to get a chance at a 7th round pick or a 7th uh 7th seed, they're definitely gonna have to win this game for sure. Because I think any team with 5 losses is pretty much done at this point. That'll be Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. Then comes Sunday, our very first game. We got Eagles Bengals. Bengals are 4-2, are 3-4. Eagles are 4-2. They will be going into Cincinnati. Right now, Cincinnati at home is favored by 2.5 points. A total, the over under is 47.5. This game will be on CBS at 1 o'clock. I completely forgot to give you my pick. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's very simple. Probably the reason why I didn't give you my pick is because I thought about it in my brain and then I was like, yeah, if you're not picking the Rams to lose, then I can't help you. But give me your score predictions, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you got on the Vikings Rams game? Who do you got on the Bengals and Eagles game? Yeah, I think Vikings got it. Right now they're rolling. Sam Darnold is feeling himself. This particular game, I know Minnesota's only favored by 3, but I do believe it is going to be I don't think it's gonna be a complete blow up, but I'm thinking maybe more like 24-17 kind of game. Hey, we got Hooked Up Joe. What's up, Hooked Up Joe? How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. Just saying hello and happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday. Let me move me over here. Let me move you over here. Hold on, cause it's in the Navy. Sorry. In the Navy. Okay, there you go. Yes, save it. There you go.
I like your
Oh,
layouts. You do good with your whole
oh,
setup.
thank you. I try to keep it fresh for you guys. You know what I mean? It's a new season. So I want to make sure that it stays fresh for you guys and you guys having fun. You know what? I'm going to make you a circle too, sir. Because I'm loving the circles.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I like your circle setup. People look like records with the little circle in the middle, too.
Actually, yeah, look, you're going to definitely look like a vinyl now. Oh, we got Chef Duke. Ah, look at your movie. I love it. Yeah, I see it, Hooked Up Joe. Chef Juice says Vikings Eagles for me is a good game. Okay. Vikes and Eagles for Michelle as well. I gotta agree. I think Vikings are gonna definitely beat the Rams, and then I do believe the Eagles will beat the Bengals unless if the Bengals defense, who I think is a little bit, If the Bengals defense is able to stop the run game from the Eagles, then I think they have a shot. But right now, the Eagles are showing you that they can kill you with that run game. Barkley looks like when he came out as a freshman in the league. So for me, if they do that, then they have a shot at beating the Eagles. But I still think the Eagles got it. What do you think? Hook and Joe.
I'm with you on that one. Hard to argue with that.
Yeah, it's just I don't see it. I think that game though, it will gonna be a back and forth. So more like a 27-24 kind of game. For the Vikings, I said the Vikings I think will beat them like a 24-13 kind of game between them and the Rams. I don't trust the Rams like that right now. I really don't. I know they only have it at a +3, but I do believe with the way that Flores has his defense, man, it's gonna have to take a high-powered offense like the Lions to beat them. And the Lions were the only loss they have so far. So I get it. I get it. Which I meant to ask you while I pull up the next game, man. Did you get a chance to do the little cutout thingy for it? Any chance? I know you had it, but I wasn't sure, what the status of that was. I wasn't
Yeah, I
super
do.
excited.
And there is somebody that's on one of the other streamers that I think is in this area. So I'm gonna check with him and see if he's going to a game, and then see if that or we
Ooh.
can arrange to have that uh, done that way.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I forgot where you're at, but that would be great. I know fan club weekend is this weekend, so maybe I don't know if they're coming over here this week. And then I know the next game is the Raiders game. So I'll be there. Michelle, we're gonna see each other that day, so I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. But that's awesome. That's great. I can't wait till to see you guys over there. Okay, next game, Ravens Browns, sir. I almost feel like this is just an automatic, right? Like, do we even need to really say it's gonna be the Ravens? Because the Rams are in shambles. I don't know. What do you think?
Not much to say on this one. I mean I mean anybody that would say the Browns have a chance would be not in the zone of reality. So there's nothing to say about that.
They're sick in the head. They're sick in the head. Okay.
It'd be like if they were going against the Patriots or something. I mean, you just pretty much just write it off.
Yeah, pretty much. At this
Jab,
point,
jab.
yeah. I like the little jab jab. Jab, do I hope to finally meet you as well, Lady Dolphin fans? Yeah. She's gonna be there. She's excited. Oh, girl, I gotta send you that picture. Don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna email you where exactly we're gonna be. In that yellow parking lot, so you're good. And I think you said you have yellow, right? You have yellow or orange? I don't know, Michelle. You let me know. Yeah, this one's a gimme. Look, Baltimore's even favored by 8.5 points. That means they're thinking of a big blowout. I got it at 35-12. I think the Browns are probably gonna score like 4 field goals. So if you got him as your kicker, guys, put him out there. I don't think that DTJ is gonna really do much for that team or whoever they have as their backup. I forgot who it is. Um, but yeah, I don't trust the Browns whatsoever with that one. I'm telling you, I don't. Over under on
Mm,
that one too is a 44.5. So I already got it over that because I think the Ravens are really gonna eat. They're gonna tune up in that game for sure. Then you got Titans Lions.
That
Who
leaves
do you
about the same amount of mystery, doesn't it? None.
I'm like, this could be one of the easiest picks I think I've ever seen, man. I almost want to go 42 to like 10 points, honestly.
I got to wonder if the Lions aren't going to lay off a little bit in this game and not show a lot of their game plan and try to play it like totally vanilla and get by on a cheap game. And
You think so?
I don't know. Let's see. I know that's not Campbell, but who knows?
I don't think so. Yeah, Campbell wants to just
Yeah, he was
instill
cream
that
running. Leave
you
no chance. Leave no opportunity.
don't underestimate your opponent and never take it easy on an opponent because it's any given Sunday. Thank you, delusional Patriots fan. He says Jameis Winston. That's right. So Jameis Winston, I mean, he'll make it interesting for the Browns, but no, no. Guys, who do you got? Do you got the Lions? Between the Ravens and I'm not even gonna ask anybody that picks the Titans and the Browns. I'm just gonna make fun of you. Detroit is literally 11-point winners. Well, they're like favorites. Like no, no. We'll leave the Dolphins game for last, like we always do. Next game, we got Jets Patriots divisional game. I want you to take this one, Hooked Up Joe. What are
I
you
think the
thinking about this?
Patriots are going to take them down. Go Patriots.
But
Okay.
okay,
I'm
get
not
get
I'm not using any logic or reason for that pick. I'm just
okay,
saying
but
go
take your
Patriots.
Homer hat off. Give
Okay,
me some
Jets are going to win.
logic. Okay, thank you, because I personally think the Jets are gonna win too. Hell in
This
a
is a
cell.
case where I don't think a tie would matter to us because they're not in contention, so a tie wouldn't matter. So in this case, a tie would just be hilarious.
Yo, you mean to tell me for the second straight week that Devontae Adams with Aaron Rodgers can't even get a win? The most they can do is a tie. I mean, I think I would laugh so hard. I wouldn't even know what to say at that point. Like, like what do you say? Like, oh hey, by the way, so remember when you thought you had, a great opportunity here? Delusional. Oh man, I feel so bad for him. He's like, yeah, no, we're done. Look, I think the Jets need a tune-up game. I think the Jets will win this game, but I will tell you this: if the Jets somehow lose this game, ladies and gentlemen, no one on earth is going to stop me from truly, and I mean truly, enjoy shoving it down their face. Like, it'll be pure joy. I'm not gonna lie. It'll be pure joy. If the Jets somehow manage to lose to the Patriots, who are 1-6, ladies and gentlemen. That's another thing people forget. Patriots are 1-6. It's not like they're not world beaters, obviously. They're not who they were. They won't be relevant in football for the next 5 years, in my opinion. They'll make a little bit of noise here and there, but
The crazy thing we're looking at here is that it's more probable than not that we're going to have 3 1-6 1-win teams of the ones we just talked about. I mean, talk about a battle for draft pick. We've got 3 still with only 1 win at this point. I think the Patriots are going to be fighting hard to lose.
I'll bring it up actually. Now that you mentioned that, I have the tankathon right here. And right now, as it stands, the Patriots do hold the number one overall pick. If today the season ended, the Patriots would hold the number one overall pick. Sorry, I'm gonna let that simmer for a minute. It's not coming up, but look, the Jets are clearly favored by to blow them out. Essentially, what is this? A -7. This says what? That they're gonna beat them by like what 14 points at least, right? The over under is 40 and a half. This is horrible. We are the worst division. That I will say. I can't believe we're the worst division, man. This just irks me so much.
It is crazy because we hypothetically have the easiest schedule, but every game's a division game for our easy schedule. You know what I mean? Because we
Yeah,
all suck. We all have such easy schedules. And imagine what Buffalo's schedule's looking like right now with us
bro.
all tanking out like this. Tanking
This
as
my
in, in the tank, not tanking as in trying to tank. Just to clarify,
yeah,
disclaimer.
yeah. At least New England has 99 points so far, dude. I can't even deny it. You have a better offense than the Miami Dolphins. Period. Nobody can argue that. And if they try to, let them. They're delusional.
That's a
Right
place where
now,
stats are telling the truth when they rank our offensive output. We are where they say we are at this point. I mean, until of course Super Tua comes back, throws on his cape, and everything turns into
oh yeah,
Moses. Yeah, yeah.
oh don't worry. The minute
Details at
the
11.
I love that. The minute I mean, I'll pull it up here real quick. Oh, they haven't updated it, or am I in the wrong section? Oh, those are conversions. Hold on, sorry. Where did it go? Here it is. Look, points scored. We're dead last in the entire league, man. We only put up 70 points. Like that's ridiculous. That's so embarrassing. That is absolutely embarrassing. 32nd? Crazy. Well, I gotta head out. Good luck with the picks this week. Michelle, thank you so much. I appreciate you, buddy. And good luck. I see you you're right up there, ma'am. Damn, Michelle's really good at picking these pick'em. You should be up here with me, Michelle. I appreciate you. But look, our defense is ranked 14th. Can you believe that? We're better. We're in the top half of the league when it comes to not allowing points on the board. But
And we're
our
even better
offense,
than that in other categories. We're number one
oh,
against
absolutely.
the pass.
Look, in total yardage allowed, we're number 4. We don't allow yardage, period.
That's because we're number
Overall,
one against the pass, and that's where the yards happen.
I'm gonna tell you right now. When it comes to third down, first down, we're top 3. We're third, and allowing teams to get their first down. In attempts, number 1. In yard allowed in the passing game, number 1. In total touchdowns in the passing game, we're number 1. Our secondary, ladies and gentlemen, our secondary is insane.
It just doesn't
What
feel like that, does it? I mean, when you think back at the games, you're like, man, they slice us up and do whatever. But
Anthony Weaver is, yeah,
yeah,
but
but I guess not. I mean, obviously not. Like as comparison to the other teams, I mean, we're just freaking killing it.
absolutely. Now, I will say this: we're not taking away anything. What's up, G? One of our other awesome members. Thank you so much for coming through. Oh no, we got to go to Buffalo. Yeah, I know we do. But that's one thing. We don't have takeaways. We need more takeaways. We need more forced fumbles. We need more picks. We need pick sixes. You know what I mean? Some interceptions to bring this up. But look at when it comes to the passing game, we stop everybody. And even when it comes to the rushing game, we're 17th. We're literally in the middle of the road. That means that we're right in between. We're
G
in
does
the
make
middle
a
of the
good
road.
point though, that we hadn't played anybody. I mean, when you're looking at stats and sometimes you got to consider your opponent. So, the fact that we are first, let's go, let's review that.
You're right. You're right. Play the Jags, who are bums. Play the Bills, who are bums, but they beat us. Play Seahawks, they're all right. They're mid, but they beat us. Titans, bums, when we still somehow managed to lose to them. Patriots, bums, but we beat them. Bye week, Colts, they're 4-3, ladies and gentlemen. How? I still don't know. I still don't know. I do not understand.
So
But
I'm
they're
going to
four and
call
three.
our defense overrated as per their stats based on G's input there. I think he's spot
Mm.
on that, and I'm going to say that they are good, and I'm not taking anything away from them, and especially not considering they're brand new with a guy that's never even had a scheme, and he's making up his own scheme based on something else and making it all happen with everybody bought in. I mean, you can't complain about that, but at the same time, number one against the pass is definitely an overrated position. I do believe.
Well, at this point,
It is what it is.
I'll take it.
But our offensive
Hmm.
production is absolutely what it is. I mean, considering our
Hmm.
opponents and our offensive production, I mean, that is definitely what it is. I mean, we're 32nd minus in
Look
that
at this
regard.
30-second in point score,
Right.
dude.
Especially when you add in our
22nd
opponent.
in your.
I mean, if you somehow just calibrated opponent level in with that, like G's talking about, like calculated all, I mean, 32nd isn't even making, isn't even telling the whole story.
God, we're so bad. In attempts, 16th. In total yards, in yards alone, we're 27th. We can't even get yardage. 31st in scoring touchdowns. And I don't even know who. Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second. I hooked the jokers.
Do 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 do.
Sorry, I just I'm a home health aide today, so just gotta take care of the sickies. So, but but yeah, look at this. Look at this. This offensive production or lack thereof. I mean, this is disgusting, man. We even in interceptions, man, we're 12. We're giving it up with all these fumbles that we keep and the
Uh,
picks we keep getting. Look, and even in the run game, I will give you this. At least in rushing attempts, at least we're making an emphasis, and you can tell. And it's offense and rushing. At least we're seventh. That means we're utilizing our run game. We're
so
11th when it comes to rushing yards. Great, but no points production out of that.
so Joe Wrist says we're about to win 2 games in a row. What do you think of that? I think let's see. Bills. Isn't Bills our game after the next?
Yeah, yeah. So let me pull it up. Let me pull it. You
Hold
don't gotta
on.
think. I
That's
got
from
you. I got
memory.
you.
I'm not trying to think. It's too late for that. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Instinct. Man, Joe Wrist is making a big claim there. That's at Buffalo.
That is. I would be like, ooh, if I mean,
If we did that, we would definitely have some momentum and we'd be back. So I'm good with it. I'm going with that. We're going to win 2 in a row. We're going to go into their house all hyped up with salty Tua, fresh off a pounding
yo, salty too.
of the poor little Cardinals that just got beat up with the broken leg. And we're going to go in red, white, and bills. It's going to be like, oh, I can't believe y'all came in and beat us up so bad. But it was just an off day for Allen. He'll be back.
Yeah. Oh, I'm loving it. What's up, Hey, look,
Hey,
speaking
man,
of Red
alcohol may
Bills,
be
what?
involved. You got 2 Joes against you tonight, red, white, and blue. So
Yeah. What up, Teddy? Welcome. I agree with Joe. It's time. Look, if we're gonna, because we still gotta finish our pickums. We're gonna do the
yeah, we
pickums,
don't want
but
to derail the pickums here.
yeah. But I will say this thing, and then we'll pick it back up if you don't mind, because I don't want to take all your time. But I think this is a great topic. But ladies and gentlemen, if Tua is for real and it's about his business and he can't stand everything that's going on in the last 4 weeks, and he's about to put on his cape and really come here and take care of business, no lie, we gotta beat the Cardinals 42-12. I mean a statement win. I'm talking like destroy them. And then the only thing I think is acceptable to continue that, even if you lose, it's got to be like a 35-31 loss. Like, dang, we're up by one because it's 30 and 31. We got 32 points, or you know what I mean? Like, we got 30 points or 31 points. They got 30 points, so they got to score or whatever my scenario logistically that it ends up being that they got to score something to get it, right? Because they're down by, let's say they're down by 4 points. We're up by 4 points, right? It would be 27-31, right? That's 4 points. I think so. 27. Yeah, that's 4 points. Let's say they got 27. We got 31 points. Let's go. And then last minute, flipping Josh Allen, touchdown Keon Coleman, and they beat us by three. By what? It would be four. They beat us by three. Ends up being what? 34-31. I'm okay with that because you battled, you went toe to toe, you did, excuse me, you did your job. You put us on top. And in that case, that'll be on the defense. But that's the kind of production I need to see in these next 2 weeks for me to be like, oh dang, okay, Tua's for real. He really is pissed. Then I'm okay with it. Or am I just being a little too homerish? But that's the standard I'm putting in because this is year 5. You got paid so all this money. You gotta put up. There is no more shut up. You gotta put up. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we need to go in and make a big statement in the next game and just like kill it. And then I think when we go into Buffalo, Tua needs to just grab Hamlin and run him all the way into the end zone, spike Hamlin and the ball at the same time in the end
At the
zone, and say,
same time.
I'm back, baby."
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. What up, Lance? Welcome. I wish I could be excited, but we playing a crap team. If Tua balls out in Buffalo and other than 500 teams, I probably still want Ward and get rid of Tua. Maybe Lance. It's a valid thing. Joe says, "What if we lose to Arizona, but he dominates Buffalo?" It depends on how you lose to Arizona. And dominates Buffalo. Do you understand what that means? I want people to understand what dominating Buffalo actually ends up being. You got to beat Buffalo 42-10. That's what dominating Buffalo would mean. It's a pure blowout. It's a 35-17 blowout. Like you are blowing them out in their home. That's the type of production for it to be, you know what I mean?
They usually
That's
only
a,
lose by 6 or less. If we beat them by 7 or
exactly.
more, then I'm
But
good with it.
But you see what I mean? That
That's
is
their house.
dominating Buffalo. A two-score
Okay,
win.
8.5 points favorite.
I like how you left the half, so that way it could be either a touchdown or flipping a touchdown and a field goal. Or technically, they could, touchdown and 2-point conversion. So I get it. I get it. But let's continue real quick. Let's finish out the pickums real quick. But clearly needed to get that one off our chest. That's for sure. Where do I have it? Okay. I said 18-13 Jets. Let's continue. Mm, okay. Falcons Buccaneers. Oof. This is a tough one. Both teams, and I think this is a divisional game too, if I'm not mistaken. Both teams absolutely need this win. 1 o'clock on Fox. Atlanta's favored by 2.5 points. Over under 46.5. But Buccaneers just lost not just their top, their number one and number two receivers. They just lost them. And unless they picked up somebody that I didn't hear, but I don't think they did, it's gonna be tough. 175 against. If we manage that, we going straight to the Super Bowl, sir. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'll be screaming. Joe says 2-score win. 21 points by the D. That's exactly what we'll need. Also, let A10 and Wright be our Ricky and Ronnie for this game. Ooh. That would be so good. God, that would be so good. Bucks have no wide receivers. Yeah. I gotta go with Atlanta. I think Atlanta's a more complete game. Obviously, Buccaneers don't want to go back to back losses at home, but right now it's just I don't know if they have if the Bucks have enough auto though. Their tight end. Holy smokes. Great guy. He was taking some major hits in that game and he was still trucking. So I think they have a really great young player in auto. But man, I can't. I gotta go with the Falcons with this one. I do. I really do. Who are you taking in this game?
Well, I wanted to take the Buccaneers till everybody's like telling me everybody's hurt, but I'm still going with the Bucks just because they're a Florida team, and I never use logic or reason for my picks anyway.
Let me see, Chef Jew. I believe we can become C Bills if Coach McD play calling is on point and the running game consistently and we keep Salty to a clean because they're not that good against the run game. Hey, that's
Yeah,
what
there
we're
is
gonna have to do.
actual hope. There really is actual hope. It's not like we're just on 100% hopium. There is. We have a chance, like 8%. We have a chance.
So what you're saying is there's a chance. All three Bucks running backs are good. I know. I'm torn. I'm gonna say Falcons for now, but like a 28. Yeah, because the Bucks defense hasn't been that good as of late, but they do give up points. Um, I would say yeah, like a 20, 28, 24 Falcons.
I'm going
Yeah.
24-17. Kind of keep it low. We got to get them running backs in the game. Keep it low. Eat up the clock, and win the game that way. So I'm calling it that for the Bucks.
I like that if we change the rifle out of Tua's hands.
Thanks to Joer.
No, yep. Gotta do it, man. It's a great movie. Okay, next game. Packers Jaguars. Packers, ladies and gentlemen, clearly are the what conventional wisdom will tell you is you should be picking the Packers because the Packers are a much more complete team. Um, and right now they're 5-2. Jaguars are 2-5. Jaguars right now are struggling. They have some injuries that they sustained in the last few weeks. I gotta go with the Packers. I just can't. Packers are only favored. They are favored by 4 points. So that means they think they'll be win by a
That's
touchdown. So
yeah, and
17-10.
that's really 7 points because they're at the Jags, right?
Yeah, because Jacks get three. So that's really by 7 points. They're saying
And the
49 and a half.
Packers just picked up. Uh, God, I never say his name right. Jets coach Salah.
They did?
Yeah,
No
he's
way.
assistant head coach for the Packers. So he said he wasn't going to go anywhere. They must have gave him. They said it's the same color green. You can still use your same green stuff. And
They
he's like,
must
okay.
have been like,
They
hey,
must. Yeah, I'm talking some green. Yeah, real green.
remember,
But
he's still getting paid by the Jets. So
he's
that
all
doesn't
right.
matter.
Right.
That
I
doesn't
think
matter.
he.
It's a
I th-
brand new
right. I
contract.
think actually. I think it was more because he knew people there wanted to go. But anyway, I'm picking the Packers because they've got a new assistant head coach.
Dude, you just, oof. I was, oh. 34 to 21 Packers. Yeah,
34-12. I mean, 31-12.
31-12 Packers. They just tossed their salad. Oh my god. They tossed their salad. That's funny.
Thanks for helping me learn how to say it.
Yeah. It's okay. You got it. You got it. It's not a big deal. But I will tell you this. That's actually very interesting because what that tells me is they realize they need help in their defense, which they do need help in their defense. Obviously, Salah is a defensive coach. Don't be surprised, ladies and gentlemen, if the Packers are able to put up even more points on teams because their defense is going to give them the opportunity to get more possessions in the game. Don't be surprised. Colts, Texans, I'm taking the Colts. I'm taking the Texans. Colts are
I was
frauds.
surprised.
Frauds.
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. So, what do you call it?
dyslexic.
Yeah. Honestly, I said it so nonchalantly, like, "Oh yeah, that's my pick." Like, no, I meant to say Texans.
Yeah, man, I got the Colts all day long on this one.
Yeah, I was like, nope, I'm in Texas. What's up, Phins and Jay? I'm assuming you're from New Jersey. What's up? We have so many New Jersey fans, but that's cool. I love it, love it. It looks like that's your puppy in a Dolphins hat. Salute to you. Thank you. Good evening, all. Let's go, Phins. Yeah, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Does that mean we're going up? Nothing can stop us. We're
Ding,
all the
ding,
way
ding, ding,
up.
ding,
Hey,
ding, ding.
beep, 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 beep. Shout out to our new subscriber. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that means I gotta update this puppy. We're 78 peeps away from getting a 1500, and that is amazing, ladies and gentlemen. And that's all because of you, cause you really subscribe because of you. I really do appreciate because of you. You gotta have this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. First time
Live
tuning in.
feed.
Let's go, let's go. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody say hello to a newest subscriber, Phins and Jay. Emojis. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Well, welcome to League Wide Wednesdays, man. Appreciate you coming through. Continue because you're gonna continue to have fun. Come check us out here. So look, Colts to me are frauds. Anthony Richardson barely did he even get he got what 120 something yards on us. It wasn't even that much. He only had 10 completions this game. I'm sorry. Colts are a fraud. Jonathan Taylor is still in and out. I don't know what's going on with him. So for me, I got the Texans complete team. CJ Stroud is being very selective with his throws. Right now, you're seeing his completion percentage. It's actually pretty among the best in the league right now, and you can see that he can push the ball down the field. He can go ahead and dink and dunk if you're going too high. He's got that dink and dunk, and he could kill you in the middle with his tight end. So right now, although they did lose Nico Collins over there in the Texans, he has been able to still get production out of Tank Dell and the rest of that team. So don't be surprised, ladies and gentlemen, if this ends up being not just a Houston win. They are favored by 5. That this ends up being a super blowout. They got it at 45.5, but I don't even think the Colts are gonna get 10 points, honestly. I gotta go 31-10 on this one. What do you got? Because I'm telling you, I do believe the Texans are going to
Obliterate.
really destroy
Yeah,
the Colts.
the
Like,
Colts. We were the better team than the Colts with our
oh,
third and
absolutely.
fourth and bad play calling, and we should have won. We were totally the better team, and we are not the better team than the Texans, especially not in the situation we were with our third and fourth quarterbacks. Like in that game, there was absolutely so the
Hmm.
Colts are just going to get their record is in no way indicative of the way they are as a team. Kind of like us in reverse. I don't think we're a 2-4 team at all. I think like when you get that click Tua back in, get our offense back going with our defense going, just like the Colts are the opposite. There's no way they should. They're more like a 2-win team in their what their makeup.
Agreed. To me, I, frauds, man. I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all. I don't think that the Colts are really that big of a team to make any noise this year at all. Too many
Thirty-one
injuries, in
twelve,
my opinion. You
thirty-one
said
twelve,
what?
31-12 on that one.
31-12. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take that. I put 31-10, but 4 field goals. I'm right there with you. 4 field goals. Seriously. Um, yeah, I just don't trust them. I don't trust them at all. Not at all. And that'll get you what to that'll get you to 43 points, so that'll be just under. But it's definitely gonna be this is a let me get these stats up kind of game.
Those numbers don't even make any sense. I mean, if you look at 45 and you look at the -5, I mean, how are you formulating those numbers together with those teams? That just doesn't make any sense at all. Betters have to be all over that one. You got to be
Because you
on.
have to think, what is it? They're saying it's gonna be 35-17 for it to be the over. Or 45-15 to be the under. So it's like, no, those numbers make zero sense to me. Zero sense to me. Personally, I don't see it. I don't see the Colts. There's no way. Now, I will say this. That could possibly be the biggest upset, in my opinion, even though people may not think so. The quality of team that the Colts are versus the Texans, it's not even close. So that could be a major upset if the Colts somehow pulled it off. But nah, I don't see that. I'm telling you, I don't. Not at all. Who do we got next? The Saints and Chargers. Ooh. Okay, Saints are 2-5. Chargers are 3-3. Right now, the Saints, they're dealing with so many injuries, man. You've got Derek Carr right now still injured. Chris Olave, obviously, always a great player. Kamara as well. But I don't know what's up with this Saints team. They destroyed their first two opponents. And then just, I think they're on a 5 losing streak. Yeah, they're on a 5-game losing streak. I don't know what's going on. And they're away. The Chargers are looking better. You got John Harbaugh implementing that defense into that team. Joey Bosa looking so good for them. Um, I just don't foresee it. And right now, with John Harbaugh there, they're not putting it all on Herbert. If you're taking a look at Herbert's numbers, he's not chucking it up 35, 45 times a game. Now it's a lot more manageable kind of game for Herbert, where they are really utilizing that run game to minimize the amount of dependence they have on Joe Herbert. On on Joe Herbert. Oh my god. Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert. I married them apparently. But on Herbert. So to me, that's the winning formula for them. I got the Chargers in this one. Nothing about the Saints is telling me they're gonna come in to LA and beat them.
Exactly. That's the key to
Nothing.
me. I got to take the home team. Just, I mean, when you got a game like this and you're looking at it and Saints are hurt and they're going in, there's just going to the West Coast is tough. I'm taking the home team.
Yeah, they're even favored by 7. That means they're thinking it's gonna be a 2-score game. So this could be, you're looking at 10 points, beating them by 10 points, 12 points, 14 points. So I would say Chargers, I mean, realistically speaking, is how many actual points can the same score? 2 tutties and a kick. 17 points. So, but I still think that the Chargers are going to beat them by more than that. I don't think they'll get to the 30s, but I still think it'll probably end up being like a 27-17 kind of game. Um, but that's just me. What do you think?
I'm going
What
24-17.
24-17. From last I checked, I think Carr is still out. I don't know if he's back at this particular point. I do believe he's still out. It's gonna be very interesting to see what ends up happening. Oh, look who it is! Top of the morning to ya. I mean, good evening, sir.
Can you hear me, Miss Phins?
Hey,
Can you hear
how
me?
are you? Yeah, we can hear you. How
Oh,
are you,
good,
man?
good. All right. Oh, pretty good. This is gonna have to do for right now.
Yeah,
internet's been
hey.
internet's been having issues.
I totally get it. I know you're super busy, a man of the people. You're always out there doing stuff. So I get it. Everybody wants a piece of you and stuff. It's like little old me, but
And it looks like that's what we got of him is just a little piece of him back there. I know
right?
you're gonna
Oh,
tell
I
me.
know. I'm literally as
I
we're
know you're
thinking.
working on it. I'm just messing with you because he's a little piece of him sticking out. He's
He
like,
is. I
I'm
know.
here. I'm back here. Come on, man.
He's like, I swear I'm here. It's almost like, hello? Can you see me? I'm like, I got you, man. I got you. Oh God, it's hilarious.
Hopefully
There
this
you go.
isn't too. Hopefully it's not too terrible a connection. I'm running going off a secondary connection right at the moment.
No, you're not Max Headrooming out at all.
Oh,
Yeah,
good, good.
yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. No issues at all. You just caught us talking about the Saints and the Chargers. Neither of us believe in the Saints right now, and I do think that Carr is still out. My bad, Carr is doubtful. Yeah, I don't think that he's
Uh,
gonna. Doubtful to me at this point on Wednesday means he's not playing. But that's just me. You know what I mean? Um, what do you got on this Chargers game, Color?
I probably have to go with the same idea. I mean, Chargers got to get a win here because they dropped that heartbreaker the other night to the
Mm-hmm.
Cardinals. So yeah, I'll
Exactly.
have to
So,
go with the Chargers.
and your points?
We'll go like 23-17, and I know I got to catch up on the other picks. You just have we'll just catch up on those once we're done with the list if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
want.
Yeah. No, that's no
Oh,
problem
and
at
by the
all.
way, I'm like I gotta get there because there's no way I'm missing this show for the world.
No. Oh, by the way, I kept telling everybody, guys, he'll be here eventually. He's dealing with some stuff. Don't worry. That's why I was saying it's no point at all. Hooked up Joe, he's been my co-host so far. Doing
Appreciate you.
amazing, obviously.
Backup host.
Nobody else I trust more to emulate myself than hooked up Joe.
Yeah, he's the backup, backup host, and he's killing it.
He's what you remember the old Star Trek episode when Kirk got split in the transporter, and so there was two Kirks, and like one was his good side, and the other was his evil side, and they ended up realizing he needed both. You know,
Well, I know
so
now.
so hooked up Joe is like is me if you strip all of the negative side of me. You know what I
I'm his evil twin.
mean?
Ooh, okay, okay. I see you. I see you. Let me. There you go. Oh, snap.
Yeah, Carr is doubtful for week 8.
Yeah, it looks like he is. I just saw that. But you know what? He's gonna again. He needs more time to recover. That's all it is. When he comes back, I think they'll be a little bit better in their winning ways. You know what I mean? But at this point, it's gonna wait and see for them, which is another reason why I say like I don't really I don't see them beating the Chargers at all. You know what I mean? Hey, ABAB in the building. What's up? Let's go. Color is like Tua, not available. Oh, by the way, Color. Oh,
Oh,
that's a good one. That's a good one, dude.
mm,
Everybody was ragging on you. Real quick, guys, we're gonna take a quick break here because I gotta say this. So I started out the show with talking about, but I had it like this. So I was talking about what's going on with the whole situation with him, da 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 da, and then people in the chat were like, "Wow, is Color working out? He looks like he's getting chiseled," uh, and they're like, "Wow, it looks like Color really got tan there. He looks very different with the with the dress."
Take that.
it
Oh
depends
my
on what
god.
your definition of chiseled is.
Yeah, well, hey, listen, we were totally seeing. I was like, guys, Color is all about that life. Gym, tan, laundry. Let's go.
Yep, that's me, all right. The gym, I used to
Uh,
call that work. And
exactly. Exactly. So
but
I just had
I
to go
do
ahead
need
and
to I do need to take a moment to let everybody know in case you didn't tell them. I mean, you might have told them what happened last week, but I don't know if you really told them, which is that Culler had his best week last week and went 11-4.
Yes, I did. Color
Mm,
went 11
mm.
and 4. I went 9
Coming
and
back, I
6.
told you, you don't ever give up. You don't ever stop on the season. You can't give up. I moved
Never
up into
stop, never
13th place.
stopping. Never stop, never stopping.
He's creating
And I
that
also,
momentum.
yep, I also got over 500 on the season of 55 and 52.
He's killing them. He's still in this, you know. So hey, I let them know. I let them know. I went through all of it. You know what I mean? I was like, ooh, and I was looking on my Reddit, and I was like, God, I think color.
Yeah,
Nope,
I
color
was in
definitely
the
beat me.
I was in the I was in the tied for first place group this week. Couldn't believe it. Like, wow.
You killed it this
Uh,
week, man. You only have
Yeah,
four missing.
I was up there with the Michelles and the Finsanities of the world this week. I don't know what I don't
Yeah.
recognize nobody in here. They're all looking at
You
me
know.
weird. They're like, "What's this guy doing here?"
Well, hey, you gotta, you belong, color. That's what that means. You
Is he gonna take the last slice of pizza? What's up with this guy?
belong. Exactly. Okay, let's get to the next one, guys. Bills at Seahawks.
You know that's what you're thinking when somebody new shows up at the party. You're like, "You gonna take the last slice of pizza?"
Yeah, pretty much. What are you thinking, guys? Bills Seahawks. You got Buffalo is favored away. By 3. The total points for this one is 46 and a half. Bills right now are coming into Seattle with a 5-2 record. Seattle has a 4-3 record. This will be your Fox game at 4:05. What are you guys thinking about this game? I already have an idea, but I want to gauge you guys' thoughts first.
You
Hooked up,
start.
Joe.
No upset for me.
I still have my calculator out. I think color needs to go first.
Right on. Yeah, no upset game for me. This is not my upset of the week, although seems like a natural one to take. I think they'll try. They want to. They really want to beat these Bills, but I just don't think they're gonna. They'll play them tough. Everybody will be like, "Yo, it's halftime and the Bills are losing." Then we're all gonna see that. Watch, but they're not gonna. The Bills are gonna win. 31-24.
Okay.
31, 24.
And since
Okay.
my points don't matter because I'm not here enough to have points, I'm going with the Seahawks because I go by
Ooh.
feeling. And I think that they are a 3-point dog, but they're at home, which makes them a 6-point dog, but they're going to
Mhm.
lose by 1 point because of that touchdown that the Bills don't get that they should. So I'm going to call it a 1-point game at 20. Oh, that's going to be 25-24. Some way, somehow, with some crazy scoring. That's what it's going to be. Not really,
Okay.
in a dream world.
In a world. Well, actually, you could have done 24-23. That happens all the
Okay,
time.
24-23. That's it. I was trying to figure out the right number. Okay,
Yeah,
thanks.
twenty-four,
Thanks for the.
23. Because,
Yeah, I'm calibrating.
In a world
no
where
worries.
no one has tacos.
Fins, oh, by the way, this is our newest subscriber, Fins, New Jersey. I'm assuming he's sorry. Sir, ma'am, I don't know what's going on. They are a Dolphin fan, obviously, but from New Jersey. And right now, this is our first live show. So very exciting. We all welcome them. So welcome them, Color. You're my co-host. So
Right on. One man, one tortilla.
130. It's sir to you, ma'am. Okay, well, thank you, sir. See, that's why I always say sir, ma'am, because I never know. I don't assume. I thought that whole time Superfish was a guy, and then it was like, I'm a lady. I'm like, yes, more girls in this building. Let's go. So It's totally fine. And shout out to everybody in the comment section and everybody watching on Twitter and Twitch. Thank you guys for coming through. I agree, guys. Bills, man. I got it 24-21, actually. I think that they're both going to be tied. But Bills, they're going to just edge them out, put them in positions, and then poof, here comes, field goal unit to break the tie and win the game with 17 seconds left.
Wide right, lose by 1.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. If that, sorry, if that if that really did happen, and let's say it's 21-20 right now, and Bills got to go down, kick the field goal to be up, 23-21. And you know what? I'm just gonna have to change it to 23-21 at this point. And then you have somehow a wide right, and they use my one. Yo, look that Joe, you called it. What up, G? We went from
One
12 points
man,
a game to
one
11 after
football.
last. Yeah, we got 70 total in 6 games. We had
This
70 in
summer,
one game. It seems
Scott
like so
Norwood
long.
in Goo
11
Goo
points is a
Goo
baseball game score. Okay, let me
a
just
little
try again.
wide right.
In a world. Well, funny enough, fuck the G. I'm gonna bring that up because I got that pulled up and queued up, but we gotta finish this first. So we all in agreement. Bills are gonna win, except Hooked Up Joe said 23, right? 20, yeah, 23-21. There you go, or 24-23. There you go. I don't know what the heck I said earlier. Yeah, 24-23. There you go. Now we got Panthers at Broncos. No need. I'm just gonna speak for everybody in the entire panel and the world. Broncos are winning this game. Why even try? I don't trust Andy Dalton right now. Thielen is still injured, and they don't know what's going on over there. Broncos are actually hitting their stride. They're 4-3 coming into this game at home. This is a 4:25 game on CBS. Denver is favored by 10 points, ladies and gentlemen. That means that they think they're gonna blow them out by over 2 scores. That means at least 17 points. So if we go by that and we say the Panthers make 13 points, right? Or no, I'm gonna keep it 12 points plus 17.
They can't be expecting many points with that 41.5 total with a 10-point differential. Like, that's crazy too.
It's insane.
Like, what they expecting
20,
Panthers? You're gonna get 4 points.
30-12. I think that's what it comes out to. Yeah, exactly 30-12. That's what that looks like. So I'm gonna go. It is slightly over. It'll be 42 points, but Color, the money line is plus 400. What does that mean again?
That means that there is it is 4-1 odds that that team's going to win. So for
So
every
yeah,
for so what it's saying is the Carolina Panthers, if you played this game 5 times, they'd only win it once.
got it. All right, well, yeah, I'm gonna go with they're winning it. Not. What do you think? Who do you got?
Oh, I got
I got that
obvious.
once.
Yeah, go ahead, caller.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say I've got that once. No, I'm kidding. The Broncos are gonna win 24-10. I'll take the
And
under on that.
all right, Joe.
Yeah, I think the Broncos are going to get 27 points. The Panthers are going to get 10.
Ooh, 27-10. Yeah, not surprised. Chiefs Raiders. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and just auto put Chiefs here for everybody. Chiefs color. Are we thinking 32-12 or what are we
Where is it?
thinking?
Where is it?
At Raiders, right?
Raiderlands.
Then go with the Chiefs. Uh, uh, 28-24.
Well, that's close.
And I have
Oh,
no idea where the Raiders are going to get that offense from.
I was just gonna say, how is that even possible? They're dude, they're like us. They're lucky if they get 10 points. Nah, no,
Yeah, well,
no, no.
I ussed them up to 24.
Okay, fine, whatever. I'm gonna go 24-13.
I was going 24-9. Does it seem like we have a lot of games this week that are just click? Seems like this week we
Yeah,
have a lot of games that are just automatic picks. Like
Right?
this
yep.
year
A
has been
lot
so
of a
Could
lot
there
of
be
strange.
another perfect week this
a
week?
lot of a lot of 80% consensus.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. I mean, Kansas City's favored by 10 points. For over
or
under
would
is
that or
41
would
and a
that be
half.
or would that or would that be consensuses?
Consensus. No, the word consensus is already plural.
I know that was the joke.
Oh,
It's just consensus, right?
I got it.
At first I said consensus.
Because I get it. I get it. Okay, then we got Bears at Commanders. I'm not gonna lie. You got, which is funny. I took the look, and when I was like, "Yo, that looks like my brother." Caleb Williams literally looks like my brother. And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I can't." This is literally. I'm looking at him. It's like flipping jet. Uh, but yeah, you got Caleb Williams versus Jaden Daniels. Bears are 4-2. Commanders are 5-2. This is a 425 game on CBS. Chicago is favored away by 3, and you know the game a team gets 3 points. Total over under is 43.5. Yeah, you know, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is gonna be an extremely high scoring game. This whole 43.5, nah, BS. I'm not even surprised. This is gonna be like a 35-31. I don't got the winner yet, but that's what I'm feeling in this particular point. Both offenses are explosive. They can put up points. Both the run game and the passing game is working for these two quarterbacks. I still think that Caleb Williams is gonna be a bust, but it's been working out for him for the last couple of days. So this is gonna be very interesting. I personally, I'm going with the Commanders, even though last time I did that, they absolutely disappointed me. But I think at home, 4 o'clock game. I think there's gonna be a very close game, but I think that they'll be able to eke it out. It will be a high scoring game. I got it right now. What 66 points? And I'm gonna go Commanders. What do you guys got?
Color.
I'll go with
Just
Commanders. I'll go with Commanders 42 points. And who they playing?
Bears.
All right, I'll give them 38. It's gonna be a shootout. Both these kids are
Yeah,
gonna go at each other. How's Jaden Daniels on the injury front?
I think Jaden Daniel is available for this game.
Okay, well then I will definitely do that. Big time shootout between the kids, and it's gonna be 40, 41, 42, 38 Commanders. They put up another 40 burn.
I gotta go into here, man, because this team, this is a good one. This is gonna be a good one, guys.
Yeah, this might be this is like the game. This is the one where this is a weird one because I like the Commanders. I think that
Right?
they're doing so fantastic, but at the same time, the Bears have been on such a momentum swing, and I really don't like Caleb for some reason. and I really like the Commanders, and I want the
Look at this.
Commanders to
It's
win so
practically
bad.
50-50.
I think the momentum is going with even with the Commanders at home. I'm still feeling somehow that Chicago, against my own feeling, is going to win this one somehow.
And
So
the
but I
matchup
think it's
predictor
going to be
agrees.
high score. So I'm going with Chicago pulling this one out somehow, making mistakes happen at a 31-27.
Yeah, ABAC is bear my surprise. Phins NJ says just when you figure out the NFL out, it pulls the wildest stuff. So yeah, I mean right now the matchup on this one is 50.2 for the Bears, 49.3 49.4 for the Commanders. This is really, I mean, look at these two. Jaden Daniel looks like he's still questionable for this game, but I think he'll play this game. I don't think he'll be out. I haven't seen the injury report. I mean, I could take a look at it, but
Young guys are
these,
invincible.
I'm
You
telling you,
know,
they're
I mean, when you're that age, man, there's nothing you can't do. He's gonna be back.
yeah. I will tell you this though, man. DeAndre Swift has been killing it the last few games. I mean, he's been getting me on my fantasy 20 plus points every week for the last 3 weeks. So, but Robinson Jr. has been doing pretty well as well. He's got more flipping with less carries. He's got 3 more touchdowns and more yardage as a running back. You see how alike these two teams are. You know what I mean? Like these two teams are get it. You got Scary Terry and then you got DJ Moore on the other side. Like this is you can't get. You know what this reminds me of? Packers, Texans. Very similar teams. You know what I mean? Very similar teams, but these two, I'm feeling it. I don't see Jaden Daniel here in. No, that's the Bears. Sorry. Yeah, I don't see him in the injury report. He's still listed as questionable, but I think he's scheduled to return. I just want to check this out real quick because I really.
These are two teams that have quarterbacks. If you look at the lack of the quarterback dirt, the lack of good quarterbacks in the NFL, these are two teams that seem to have hit on some quarterbacks. Of course, I mean it's easy to hit when you got number one, right? But I mean they even the number one picks, even the high picks, just have not been doing good the last many years. So let's see how these guys pan out as you wait for this to load. I'm just filling time.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
You're one thousand
I was
percent
gonna
right.
say, I agree wholeheartedly with that hookup, Joe. It's like you usually get the norm is one guy each draft, and it's usually a guy that's so obvious to everybody. It's an Andrew Luck or something like that. Then about every, what now? I mean, maybe it's more frequent now, but it used to be like what was it, 1983, the last time you had like five guys that panned out in the same draft. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And we've
pretty
had a
much.
couple. Yeah, and we've had a couple of those within the last 10 or 15 years, but more recently, it's really only been one out of the whole class that's kind of been ready to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and what up, Lewis in the building? We back. I like it. I like it. Finn says Mariota is a serviceable backup. Yes, he is. If Washington was smart, they would let Daniels heal a week. You know what? Possibly. What's up, Steve? He says Joe and Culler or Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger in Twins. I like that. That's
Arnold
hilarious.
Schwarzenegger, Danny DeVito, one man, one tortilla.
You're stuck with that one tortilla. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Jaden Daniels is questionable. Commanders head coach Dan Quinn said Wednesday today that Daniels, his ribs, will not participate in practice, according to Justina Anderson on CBS Sports. Now, I will tell you this. If Jaden Daniels doesn't, if they do take that one more week for him to rest, then Bears are definitely going to walk away with this one. And that's probably what they're factoring in. Because if you take a look at it, the plus or minus in this game is Where is it? It's pretty much even.
One question is, are they calculating the fact that he is questionable and may not make the game? And if he does make the game, does that spin that whole number to where the Commanders win?
I don't know. I think him not practicing today might actually be so that he is able to go ahead and play on Sunday. Remember, it's a 4 o'clock game. So it's not like a 1 o'clock, early start. It gives him a little bit more time to rest before getting into the game. So I think if he doesn't play by tomorrow, I don't think he'll play Sunday. But if he doesn't practice, if he doesn't practice by tomorrow, because I think walkthroughs are Friday. I don't think that he'll play on Sunday. But this will be very interesting because I'll tell you this: if Jaden Daniel does end up playing, this game's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be a good game. Marcus Mariota, ABAB, is his backup. Mariota is good, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to deliver like Jaden Daniel, man. Jaden Daniel has been beating opposing teams with whether they're doing man coverage or zone coverage too high, or man press. It doesn't matter. He's been able to hit the holes over the linebacker, under the safety. Really great throws in the middle as well, hitting his guy in stride up the seam. So right now, to me, Jaden Daniel has shown that he's got every tool in the toolbox at this point. And that's what I like to see. That's one of the things that I like about him. No defense right now is really getting to him mentally. He's able to find the weaknesses and exploit them. Even if he can't take anything deep, he'll still check down to his flat. So for me, if Jaden Daniels playing, I'm all commies. If he's not, then yeah, the Bears got it. Like, there's no other way of saying that one. Like, the Bears definitely got it. Next up, his injury is the ribs. Hooked up, Joe. I saw that you wrote that. Cowboys 49ers. Oh my God, this is such a horrible game. This is the Sunday night game? No, please, no. Oh my God. This is going to be such a horrible game. Guys, help me out here. Am I right or not? This is going to be a horrible game. Cowboys at 49ers. So 49ers are completely injured. And Cowboys don't know what to do with themselves after being destroyed by the Texans the way they did.
I got to take the Cowboys on this one. I'm just going to jump in and say that I think that they're going to somehow figure out that they have to win this game or it's all over. And the 49ers, even at home, man, it's at the 49ers. Crap. Oh, that kind of, hold on.
They're favored by 4. Over under 45.5 points.
Okay, I'm still taking the Cowboys in by 1 point.
So what, 20?
I don't know the score.
4 to 23?
21-20.
21-20?
I think it's going to be kind of a bumbling thing, but the Cowboys are going to somehow pull it out.
Okay. What about you, Culler? What are you thinking? Who do you got? Because honestly, this was
not working
tough for me.
Out,
Mr. Culler Calm.
You're on mute if you're talking.
Sir Bueller. Wait. Culler. Culler.
I guess you'll have to jump in on this.
It's okay. Remember, he's having internet issues, so he's probably struggling right now to get in touch with us from the great beyond.
The bubble of disconnect. Oh, it's so painful. I was stuck with no internet, no phone for like days on end, and it was no way to get out. During up in North Carolina, it was so rough.
You were in North Carolina?
Yeah,
Oh my
and
gosh,
then I
man.
came back in time for this one. They were fine.
Oh,
But anyway, no internet is so tough,
I'm so sorry, dude. People,
especially when you
I'm
stream all your music now and everything, and you're sitting there like you're listening to crickets. It's like, wow, man, it's
this is why I
totally
still
different.
like CDs, baby.
Yep,
This is why
absolutely.
I still like CDs. I
If I
got my
was at
CD
home, it would be
player.
different, but I was up there watching a house, just nothing but streaming. But anyway, so see if
Was those
Color's
some
back.
legs?
Okay, Color, are
Are
you
we gonna
back?
finally get some? Okay, that means your camera works, sir. Don't give me the
No,
BS.
no. Actually, I was
Okay, he's back.
actually I was busy. I was just talking to Cam over it. So say hi to everybody, Cam. That's Cam at Nola's Pizza over in off Forest Hill Boulevard in Lake in Green Acres, West Palm Beach. And
Oh,
we were
wait,
just
say it
chopping
again.
it
Let's
up for
show
a second.
show the location again.
Oh, that would be here. Let me show you. There's all right. That'd be Nola's Pizza over in West Palm Beach, right out jogging Forest Hill by the Walmart. If you guys are in the area, come buy a pizza from them.
Okay, there
But
you have it, ladies
we
and
were just
gentlemen.
yeah, we were just chopping it up. You know, we're gonna try to get out and about and do things out in the sun, since we're all going into tanking mode and gonna have to find other reasons to make our shows interesting. You know what I
I
mean?
get
But
that.
which game are we on?
49ers and Cowboys, man.
Oh, really? Really? 49ers Cowboys, one full of injuries and the other full of junk.
I
I
said it.
think the
This is
Cowboys get
it's,
this one.
oh, so they hooked up Joe. Ooh, am I
They're
taking the
desperate,
Niners?
and the 49ers are injured.
That'll give you an advantage.
It might give me an advantage,
Right?
but there's no way. There's just no way I can
I mean,
pick. Even though they are
either
favored, though.
with the Dallas Cowboys, either way I
Favored
go, if I
advantage.
pick them, they're going to lose. If I pick against them, they're going to win. So I'm just going to go with they're desperate for a win, and they're going to get one on the Niners. 28-17.
Okay, 28-17. Cowboys. This is my only concern. Is this the Cowboys themselves, right? They oh snap! Finsanity's coming for me. We've been playing. It feels like almost a month now. We've been playing a game of chess on chess.com. Go check it out. It's been pretty good, but man, she's
What do you
tightening
say?
the grip and
It's been over. You said it's
a
been
month.
over a
Yeah.
month since your last move.
No, 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 no. It gives you 14 days to do it. We've been playing this one chess game for about a month, right? Yeah, for about a month or so. She's tightening the grip. She's making some good moves, and
She's
I'm
like,
making some dumb
she's like,
moves.
she's like, no, it only gives you 14 days.
Exactly. Well, actually, thank God because I've needed some of those, moves. I've actually needed a little bit of extra time. But yeah, look, I gotta go with the Cowboys too. I think they're too desperate. McCarthy feels like he might be canned if he doesn't win. You know what I mean? And this might be a quote unquote statement win for them. So I totally see like 31 points out of the Cowboys. Now the 49ers are favored. They're at home. Last time I picked against them, even though I said that they were injured, they ended up winning. So we could all be eating eggs on Sunday Night Football, which I really hoped they would have flexed this game out. You know what game they should have put Sunday night? I would have rather have seen the Bears Commanders Sunday night
Absolutely.
game,
100%.
or even Cowboys and I mean Cowboys and uh no. No, this is no other game actually. No, there's literally no other game. No.
Now, the other close games wouldn't be worth watching. That's the
Exactly.
one that has quality.
Maybe Bill Seahawks. That would have been all right. I would have been
Yeah.
okay with that. But I would have much rather watched Bears Commanders Sunday night game. This Cowboys 49ers game is gonna suck
Can you
watching
believe
this
we're
game.
talking about? Can you believe that we're asking the NFL to flex in Commanders with Bears? What happened? What world? What universe did we enter into?
Yeah, that's this
Seriously,
year for us.
this is insane. But yes, please flex the Bears and Commanders. But no, we're stuck with Cowboys and 49ers. Waiting all day for Sunday night. Ooh. What up, Super
Well, now
Fans? How
that you
you
put it in the,
doing?
now that you put it in those terms, Miss Fins, I'm waiting for Sunday night too.
Yes, exactly. So I got the Cowboys winning 31-28. It's going to be a close game, but I,
Being the Sunday night game even makes it more so that the Cowboys have to win, because if they just go in there and get beat up on
oh God,
Sunday
that'd
night
be
football where
horrible.
everybody's watching, I mean, that's back to back slap on both sides of your face. I don't know if he can take it.
Yeah. Cowboys 49ers fans, too many viewers to flex out, honestly. You know what, Fins? You do make a great point.
Great
Uh,
point.
great point. Their fan bases are insane and insanely huge. So it makes sense not to flex them out money excuse me, money wise. You know what I mean? So I get it. I get it. And then our Monday night game, guys, we got Giants as Steelers. I'm not even gonna finish. This is gonna be the Steelers game. They're about to get their sixth win. They go Steelers. And they're about to steal this win. Well, it's not stealing actually because they're about to destroy the Giants in this game. That defense alone. Dunny, can you believe that in 400 and something days since the last time that Daniel Jones threw a touchdown at home? That's insane. But I still think he'll get a touchdown here. I'm going to be nice. I think Steelers with Russ cooking 35-9. I'm just being nice. This is what I like. I'm just being nice. Yeah. 8 a.m. Monday to Friday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Please keep joining Fins and Jay. Good takes. 8 a.m. Monday through Friday. Yes, what does he mean, by the way? Guys, everybody watching, I appreciate all you guys coming through. But real quick, we're gonna do a little before we get to your picks, guys, and what you guys are saying. But you can always catch the replay too, even in the mornings as well. So tonight we're doing League Wide Wednesdays like we do every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, ladies and gentlemen. 8 p.m. Eastern. Where you can catch Miss Fins and my co-host Mr. Culler commentary from the Fins tailgate, where we go ahead and we give you nothing but the best for you. So right now, Miss Fins, I think this is the one. But you can catch our regularly scheduled Monday to Friday show at 8 a.m. Eastern, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the Miss Fins show, weekdays at 8 a.m. Eastern. So go check it out every Monday to Friday, guys. You can come through and have a lot of fun. You could also catch the replay too. So don't feel like you got to do it. If you can't, it's no problem at all. You can catch the replay as well. Okay. So just know that, know that, know that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Let's get back to business. There you go. That's the one I was looking for. There you go. 8 a.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. You can catch Miss Fins um every time. So poo, 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 poo. Let's continue. Yeah, what do you guys think? Because I think it's gonna end up being the Steelers too, but Color, who do you got? Steelers or Giants? You think the Giants, who are
Um,
2-5, are gonna finally make something happen?
no, no. I think the Spielman win this one easily. I'll
Thanks,
go
said
31-20.
21-20
31-20.
or 31-20. Okay.
Yep.
You know
I
what's
think
even
both
funny?
of them. What's that?
Victor Joe put, yeah, Miss Fins does a great show at 8 a.m. ish. I appreciate it. What's up, Ian Dolphin fan? Sorry. Go ahead, Color. Finish your statement. I just thought that was great.
Oh no, that's about it. 31-20 for the Steelmen, and at about 2 hours ish after that, you can catch color in the morning. Oh, in a cup of color
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. So
ish.
you can catch Miss Fins 8 a.m. ish, Monday through Friday. Okay. And then around 10:30, you can catch color commentary and coffee and a cup of color as well on the Finch tailgate. Okay. So you guys can go ahead and enjoy some great Dolphins content as well. And also remember, guys, you can go in and watch the replay. Please watch the replay, hit the like button, and you'll enjoy your day. Right now, Pittsburgh is favored at home by 6.5 points, which really is more like a 9.5 points. So realistically, they're saying they're gonna blow out the Giants, which I think they are. They're saying total over under is 36.5 points. So that means 6 points to the Giants and 31 points to the Steelers on there.
I'm
No
going 28-10 on that one.
28-10.
Yep.
Nobody's on a bye week this week. That's weird.
That they give people bye weeks so early when they don't need them, and then they have like a blank bye week this late in the
Exactly.
season. That is weird.
That makes no
It
sense to
seems
me.
counterproductive to the reason to have a bye week.
Yeah, like literally, I'm looking for, and they are usually doing
Right.
right
They wouldn't
away.
put
But
it below the ads.
yeah, they'll put it
Absolutely.
like right underneath here. So I guess everybody's playing, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see anybody being out, so that's interesting. But we always finish with our Dolphins game. You got the Cardinals visiting the Miami Dolphins on Fan Club Weekend. If you're out of state, if you live in South Florida or Florida in general, ladies and gentlemen, this Saturday we have Fan Club Weekend. It's going to be at Bow Campers in Fort Lauderdale. You can catch myself, Miss Fins, among other super fans showing up. We're going to have former Dolphins players there as well. Different raffles to support different organizations. I'm doing my fundraiser for my Lord. What? I'm doing my fundraiser for Dolphins Cancer Challenge, where I'll be selling T-shirts with a cool back and my leg in the front. Also, too, there's gonna be some other giveaways. There's gonna be raffles too, and you can enjoy and be amongst. Honestly, usually like 400 to 600 Dolphin fans all gathered in the same place. It's phenomenal. It's amazing. It's so much fun. Family friendly, obviously. And because it's Saturday, at some point we'll end up watching a college game in the background and things like that. It is going to be at 3:30 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. 3:30 p.m. this Saturday in Bow Campers in Fort Lauderdale by the beach, or technically the Intercoastal. So go ahead and check it out.
You say
It's
you're
a
going to be
great spot
watching
for
a
you guys to
college
do it.
game?
No, they always have it on the TV. So, like, usually we'll
Oh,
like see who's playing it.
what college game will that happen to be? Do you think?
Well, the Canes game is not till tonight, the nighttime, right?
Mm,
Isn't it at 7?
well, maybe. I don't know. I haven't
Yeah,
checked.
I think the Canes game is at 7. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to be leaving there and then going straight to the game. So I could totally see that. But yes, the fan club weekend. And the cool thing about it is, guys, you're going to have fans from Mexico, the different clubs from Mexico, different states here, New Jersey, LA, New York. You see Arizona, a bunch of them. You see Mexico show up, Germany show up, Italy, Spain show up. So even Brazil. So you're going to see a lot of fans from different parts of the world
Texas.
and and Texas. So you're gonna see them all coming through for fan club weekend is huge, and that'll be the Saturday event at Bow Campers at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then obviously we're doing a tailgate, huge tailgate on East 12 on Sunday before the game. The game is obviously at 1 o'clock on Fox, ladies and gentlemen. You got the Cardinals visiting the Miami Dolphins, who are 3-4. We're 2-4. Miami is favored by 3.5 points. A total is 45.5 points. Over under for this particular game. And prior to that game, we will be doing our tailgate. So be ready to come have fun, enjoy, keep donating to the great fundraisers that we're doing, and also to just enjoy a great family time out there as well, guys. What do you guys have for this particular game? Again, I don't trust the Cardinals at all. To me, I told you Hooked Up Joe earlier. If Tua's really about that life and he wants to be like, I'm so over this team that uh he's like, I'm over what happened in the last 4 weeks. It's time to get this going. He's gonna make a statement winning this one. And I say he's gotta win like 42 to like 16 for me to be like, okay, he really is back and we really are trying to make this happen. But that's just my, if he's really about his business, I think this game is gonna be a low scoring game again. Cardinals, I do think that the Cardinals will put up points. I think it's gonna be more like a 24-21 game. Yes, I am saying that the Dolphins will score 24 points. So I do think in this game we can absolutely win. Steelers win. Steelers are gonna be AFC fifth seed, probably. By oh, okay. Finn says that's cool. When I visit home games, I go to Fort Lauderdale and Bow Campers. Unfortunately, things didn't line up this year for me. No worries. And there's always, we do it every year. We do it every year. So you can always keep following. I always give you guys an update. So, but another thing too, the shirts that I'm selling to fundraise for Dolphins Cancer Challenge, guys. If you guys do want to go ahead and have them, you can email me, missfins@yahoo.com with your shirt size and how many you want. Each one is 25. And I think it's like $5 to ship, a shirt. So, just go ahead and let me know, and then that way I can do it. Or you can hit me up, follow me on all social media, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch. But realistically, you can DM me on Instagram and Twitter, and then email me at missfins, as you can see my name, missfins at yahoo.com. Andrew Bailey says we're losing on Sunday. The Cards beat San Fran. 25-24 Fins. Oh, okay. Give me your scores, guys. Okay, Culler, your turn. You're up. I gave y'all my scores.
So I think we do get back a little bit back on track. Unfortunately, I think the rust kicks us in the rear, and um, I mean it's hard not to blow through our point per game average. So take any number, but I think that uh, I don't know. I think somebody's a little more prepared to flex his muscle than the other. And that little guy is going to put up 31 points. And we're just simply not going to be able to score over 24 points. So I'm going to go Cardinals 31-24. And I am picking against the Dolphins because I'm desperate. I need a win. And the only way for me to do that is to pick against them because I'm so bad at picking. So there you go. I'm doing it. 31-24 Cardinals.
Okay.
It's by the way, it's the only team that I would ever think of picking to beat my Dolphins because Arizona I consider to be a second home. So there you go.
Okay.
That's just what it is.
Well, I did tell you guys that if we lost, we would lose. If the Dolphins win last week, we would win 17-14. But if we lost, I could see that number being flipped, and then we lose 17-14. Actually, I think I said, yeah, 17-14. Ended up being 16-10. So I get it. I get it. It sucks, but I get it.
I mean, you can only do it for 10 games. You know what I mean? I don't know where to get the points from, people.
EM
You
says,
know,
Miss Phins, let Culler know he's trash.
and
Oh, I
You're
thought that was the
not,
recycling
but
bin.
it's so funny.
well, the way Kyler Murray runs around and tires everybody out, if we're not scoring points, I don't know how our defense can hold that back forever, and it'll just add up. And you know, I'm giving us credit. I have us scoring 24, which means we're getting off the snide on offense, but it just ain't gonna be enough.
I'm with you, man. I told you. We're to me to make a statement, he needs to make a statement. It's gotta be a blowout. Period. But we gotta see. Hooked up Joe, what do you got on this one?
I think our defense is going to hold them to 16 points. And I think we are going to get 24 points, which was my original thought before Culler chimed in with his. So, as an evil twin, I'm going with the exact 24 points for us, but I'm going that they're going to get 16 and we are going to win.
I mean, I did say 24-21 before both of you, but I get it. Uh so
Oh,
okay,
okay.
20,
There's
no
your
worries.
24 too.
Yeah,
I got a
I
bad
agree.
short-term memory.
No
Okay, that
worries,
was
no worries.
long-term there, though. Okay.
Uh I think that our defense will be able to keep them. And to be honest with you, if our defense kept them to 21 points, it's still less than our yearly average at 22. So they would still have done their job. My thing is, we have to put up points to beat this team because this team can easily drop 35 points on us. Easily. Easily. Even with the great defense that we have, they can put up points. Marvin Harrison Jr., Kyler Murray, they can put up points. But the problem is, I'm not worried about our defense being able to contain this team to 20 and under or 22 and under. Is our offense going to get more than 11 points, 12 points? Are we going to need 5 field goals from Sanders to barely beat a team that on paper we're way better than? That's where that's from for me. So I got it 24-21 Dolphins, but realistically speaking, if Tua really is, because that salty Tua came out, don't talk to me. I'm not wearing no cardigan cap. Nobody can tell me nothing. So yeah, if he wants to go ahead and do that, sure, no problem. But if you're gonna talk like that, you gotta back it up, and you gotta back it up with a big statement. Period. In my opinion, that's just what I think. And shout out to all of you guys. We got about 80 people in the building. Go ahead and hit that like button for us. Hit that like button, guys. Thank you, guys, for coming through, man. You guys are literally the best. But tell me what you think, guys. Tell me what you think. Do you think that this team is um
I
really
think
gonna make that happen?
if we barely, even if we just beat them like the 24 to 16, something like that, we don't really
Mm-hmm.
blow them out on this game, but we maintain the momentum. And in the next game against the Bills, we beat them, even if we only beat them by like 1 point, whatever. If we can actually go into the Bills and beat the Bills at their house, that's a momentum that I don't think that this game that we don't necessarily have to 40 point or 35 point to 12 or something and really dominate the Cardinals, because Tua does have to come back and he has to adjust from the rust, you know? So if he can adjust from the rust and get us to win the Cardinals and then propel that momentum into actually beating the Bills at their house, I'd be happy with that regardless of the score.
Oh, I agree. And again, we beat the Cardinals, then it's whichever way you got to. Like you said, 1 point. That's all it takes. We score one more point than the Bills can. Do whatever you can, at that point. Forget about trying to, anything but winning at this point. You know,
Yeah, and to
the
Teddy's
only the
point,
only difference the blowout against the Cardinals would make is it would make us chippy against the Bills fans next week. The only thing it'll do for us. So I'm with Joe. Just get the win and go into the Bills, with the momentum. You get that win, then you're back to 500 with some serious feeling about yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tua's playing. He had no symptoms the day after and was flying to Seattle the next week and has just been ready. And that's why he's salty, Tua. He is so pissed off that he hadn't been able to play. I mean, he's like, I don't have any symptoms. Y'all are babying me, and I'm not a
Mm-hmm.
baby. And you know how you were when you were like in your upper 20s, even, right? You're like, you're babying me, and I know everything. And like, you just got to know that has to be just eating the hell out of him to not be able to be out there. And I fully expect him to come back fully charged and pissed off.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to. I mean, it's so tough because we know what our offensive production has been like, even with Tua. So it's like, do I pick a game like the Jags? Well, we should have probably lost that game if our defense wasn't so good. And the thing of it is that Trevor Lawrence does nothing to knock a dent in our defense. Kyler Murray will, if not just making us run around all day until he's got you. You know what I mean? But we've got to either hold on to the ball or answer with points. They have a suspect run defense too, but hey, 26th ranked pass defense. There should be no reason we can't get our passing game going finally. But how can I say that when we should have already done that for 6 games? You know what I mean? I don't know what makes this game different than it's been. It's really tough to pick the Dolphins here.
You can do it, man. Come on, you can do it.
You want me to switch? Do y'all want me to switch? Really? I'll switch if the audience wants me to switch.
Oh, I think I see
I
a
think
poll
Because
coming.
I can talk myself into a Dolphins win if that's really what y'all want me to do. I can do it. It's going to be a whole bunch of statistics and points per game and stuff like that because what we're used to for our offense, we can easily score more than 24 points. And our defense has been holding teams to 21.5. If that trend continues to get better, then we should lock Kyler Murray down, in which case we will win 25. They'll overachieve a little bit. We'll eke out a win 25-23. How about that? Dolphins win. Did it make y'all feel better? Did it really
Yep.
do anything for y'all?
Dude, I
Joe?
literally just
Yeah.
put a poll up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I knew what the answer was going to be. Got a bunch of sycophantic Dolphin fans. I knew what the answer was going to be.
No, don't bet with
Look
emotions.
at
That
AB's
is
like,
true,
nah,
though.
don't bet with emotions.
That is true. Don't bet with emotions, people.
See,
Try
this is
to,
how I know. This is how I know him and I have come a long way. 2 years ago, he would have said, "Culler betting against his own team."
Yeah, man. AB. I mean,
now he's encouraging me to.
Anthony Weaver on defense has been a stable figure. McDaniel needs to figure it out like right now, this game. I agree wholeheartedly. Finsanity said, interesting. Sorry, guys. I appreciate I told you I'm dealing with some I'm a home health aide so far this past
But you could
week
also
or
say
so.
you could also say if our tight ends don't drop so many balls against the Jaguars, that game looks better than it did. You could say that. No different
Hey,
than I say. No different than I put it. I say if Waddle makes one catch from Skylar Thompson, his day looks better.
I do
So I
have
got to keep the
one.
same energy. If our tight ends make a few of them catches, that Jags day looks completely different than it did.
And on that note, last week our tight end had the highest PFF rating of any tight end in
He
the
also
NFL.
had the best performance of any receiver on the team last week.
And on top of that, too, it was the first. I tweeted it out. I was like amazed, astonished. The first touchdown one of our tight ends has had in the last 2 years. You know who had
Since
one
who?
last time? Since who? Mike is sexy, baby. I
Oh,
got
let
him
her
right
do it.
here with me.
Let her do it.
Get sexy. Yes. And if you're
Uh,
new to the channel, then you
Doing
might
the
not know
gritty.
my
You got
absolute.
underwear of him doing the gritty.
These are socks.
Oh,
Yeah. These are socks. Technically, socks are
Gritty
underwear.
stock.
So there you go. Yeah, I
wow!
got my greedy get
I
sexy.
can't believe they actually made those.
Yes, they did, and
Wow!
believe I bought them. Because again, that's
You're
my
all proud. She's like, I've been waiting to show the audience that for ever. As soon as we get a touchdown from our tight end, I'm showing it.
Luckily, they
forever,
were in
man.
plastic.
No, but real quick, I do want to say, shout out to Jonu Smith because I was really hard on him coming into the building, and with good reason because we've done this whole, oh, let's look at the big name, big looking athletic guy, and just assume he's going to be good. We did that with Tyler Croft last year. We've done
Facts.
that with a couple others. Julian Hill. And it's like, no, Jonu finally came through with a day, and we got exactly what everybody told me he should be with this team. So good for him. I'm glad we got him on the team.
Honestly, I think finally we're able to see what John Smith is capable of doing. The thing is, only Huntley has been the one utilizing him. Now, I understand, ladies and gentlemen, you also have to take what the defense gives you. So, not all the
Well, that's why I
time.
point to the Jags game, Miss Phins, because he had a few drops himself that
Mhm,
day that would have kept drives going.
exactly. But you still can't tell me you can't at some point implement him
Right.
uh into the game. I mean,
This is
this
the
man.
kind of thing that I was hoping Tua was starting to implement. And again, this is why I point back to the Jags and remind everybody of those drops because he was. I mean, Durham Smythe had 3 drops alone. That means that Tua targeted him 3 times alone, just Durham Smythe. So,
Yeah,
yeah, Tua has been trying to get it in the hands of these tertiary guys. He's at
there
least been
goes that
demonstrating
SAT
that
word,
that
man.
he's trying.
Gotta write this down. Tertiary. We gotta look
Yeah,
that
like
up.
primary, secondary, tertiary. I don't know what
Ah,
4 is.
fortuary.
Fortuary. It's probably something like quadriciary or something.
Quadricary
But
or something like that. Yeah. But I just mm,
quartiary.
it's torture airy for me. Seeing how the lack of tight end production is, everybody knows that's my favorite position, and it just sucks not being able to do it. Who is officially receiver 3? Janu? If he's able to be utilized, in my opinion, yes. I think that he's consistent enough, big target for us to be able to utilize. But at this point, if
Cooper
my
Cup.
lord, I think Achan might actually be our wide receiver 3.
Cooper Cup.
Stop. You really think we're getting Cooper? If we do,
No,
oh my
no.
god, I'm gonna go insane.
No, but I haven't checked the status, and McDaniel didn't say nothing about him today, but Craycraft has to be getting close.
I hope so, man.
We're desperate for him to get back on the field.
Dude, who did we just released what the heck, man, this off. I'm gonna talk about this on Friday when I do the game preview, ladies and gentlemen. But I have to say this: we just released Hayden Rucci, and I'm like, I liked him. He was a good tight end for us. I get it; he was in the practice squad, but I liked him. Now watch him get picked up by another team, ball out like always. And who do we got? Case Keenum. I mean, sorry, C.J. Beathard. My bad. I wish it was Case Keenum. OBJ technically, but no. Oh my god. No doubt. Oh god. So my brain is hilarious. When I saw you write this, it didn't register. I really thought it was some random practice squad player until I read what Hooked Up Joe said. And then I'm like, wait, what? No, didn't he get like 3 targets and literally didn't catch that one?
Mhm.
Like Miami debut, 3 minutes, 3 targets, 0 catches, 0 yards, 0 touchdown. Laughing on the bench. Oh my god. I'm
Miss
telling you.
Phins, who did I pick for the Saints and Chargers?
I'll
Did
tell you
I
right
pick that one?
Saints and Chargers. Yes, you picked the Chargers 23-17.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we can go over it if you want to offline for
Yeah,
later on.
I'm just locking them in over on the pick'em side. I got pretty
Mhm.
much all of them remembered. And I didn't pick the Raiders, right? I picked the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chiefs, Commies, Cowboys, Steelers, Cards.
All right.
Yeah. But man, oh god, that was I'm
So real
telling you.
quick, if you wanna jot down the ones I missed real quick.
Go ahead.
I got Minnesota beating the Rams, 30-27. I got Baltimore beating the Browns, 41-10. I got the Lions beating the Titans, 38-17. Dolphins, I said what, 25-23?
No, you said Cardinals 31-24.
No,
No,
I
he
skipped
changed
that.
it on popular demand.
Yeah.
Oh, popular demand. Right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Joe Wrist came in there and said, "Come on, change it." And he said, "All right." You twisted my arm.
See, they goaded me into doing it.
Hey, I
Yeah,
also
all
two
their
have
Joes
fault.
against him again.
It's
It's
all their
tough
fault.
going against two
But
Joes.
but I tell you, if you can get good odds on that +3 for Arizona, I probably would take that +3. But
Okay, what was
anyway,
the point score?
20, what did I say, 25-23.
Okay.
Then I
Super
got the
random.
Jets. Or no, not the Jets. Yeah, the Jets over the Patriots. Did we do that one yet?
Yes, we did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll pick them.
There was good comedy too. Sorry you missed that one.
21-15.
We really did have great comedy with that one. Oh my god.
I want
I
to make that my
enjoyed.
upset of the week, but the Patriots are purposely losing, like really purposely losing.
You really think so though?
Did you not
Battle
see that
for
4th and
Advocate.
26 on their own 20-yard line last week?
No, I didn't. Oh god, you forgot this one though. You didn't give me.
Buccaneers and Falcons.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, Baker don't like losing the other night in that kind of way. He's going to be on fire again. Oh no, they lost their receivers, didn't they? Oh
But
dang.
they have running backs. Joe Wrist jumped in there and said they have running backs.
They do 3 of them.
They have 3 of them.
Um. And it's in
We're
Tampa.
Jedi mind trick on him.
It's in Tampa.
Dang,
No. Falcons were on a bye last week.
what the heck did I do?
Been a while since I've seen them. Were they on a bye last week or no?
No, they played. Because I picked them. We both picked them and they lost.
This is a good one. Divisional matchup too. I'm gonna go with the Falcons again.
You going with the Falcons? Okay.
Yeah. We'll say we'll say 27-24.
27-24. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Then I
you're
got
missing the Bengals game.
well, I'm getting there now. Bengals and I have the I have the Bengals beating the Eagles. Getting back to 500. We'll go 34-27.
Hmm. Really, you don't think the Eagles got a shot?
I didn't say they didn't have a shot, but I don't believe in them.
Mm, mm. You're missing two more. You got
Chargers
uh
and Houston over the
Packers,
Colts.
Jags.
Okay, so
What?
I got. Well, I'm going to save that one for last. I got Houston over the Colts. We'll go 33-30.
Okay.
And in my upset of the week, I do have
Oh
the
God.
Jaguars beating the Packers.
Okay.
27-25. Because the Jacksonville Jaguars obviously look like they're still trying to win. And they actually looked pretty good last week. So I'm going to go ahead and take them on the upset of the week, beating the Packers. Duval shows up.
Duval. Shout out to my northerner friends, that's just what they say. So literally the Jacksonville County is the largest county in the entire country, man.
Mm.
Land mass wise.
And at
It's
plus
insane.
175, they will certainly be heading up, headlining my underdog parlay this week.
Really?
Oh yeah,
How many people do you need, or how many things do you need for a parlay, though?
2.
Oh, that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
2
Minimum
or more, but
or
yeah,
more.
2.
Right. Or 15, depending on whether you want to make $1 or you want to make $1,000.
Right.
For real?
You can
Yeah.
also have what's called a round robin, where you so I'll do like a 4-bet parlay, and by knocking off one of them, like in other words, I only have to get 3 right out of it. You multiply your bet. So if you put in $5, it'll be 5 times 4, which is 20 for the bet. But you have the ability to miss one on the parlay and still win something above what you put in. You know what I mean? So you
For
kind of
like
recover some of them
$7.
back if you get 3 right. You know what I mean? Those are
Mhm.
really fun because they're not so terrible. If you miss just one, you're kind of getting something. Whereas
All I know is the house
your
always
payout
wins.
for all 4 is huge, but your payout for only 3 of them is like, a little over even money.
Right. Or even half your money back sometimes,
Right,
just like
right,
so
right,
small. It's
Really?
like, well, you got a booby prize. Yeah.
right. At
It
least you
depends
didn't
on the
lose any
parlay.
money, right?
And sometimes it'll be a big win and then like even and then just like booby prize just to make you feel good, like, oh, I won,
Right,
even though you really didn't.
exactly.
Mm-mm. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're
Now,
going to
now
our.
in fairness, though, I had a round robin 4-bet a couple weeks ago, and
Did, did it hit?
well, no, but I got 3 of them. So as bad as my day was, I ended up $14 plus on the whole day. It recovered all my losses for the entire day.
Wow.
Because
Please
I
bet
don't put large,
responsibly.
I don't make large bets, so it's easy to recover all my losses with one win.
Right. When you make low bets, it's just all about the adding something to the game you're watching.
Right.
It's not like you're going to lose your house or anything. It's like, oh, I'm betting,
Exactly. I'm trying to
$5
have
here,
fun,
$2 here on a,
which
especially when you're
which,
doing
which
those
is why I'll
parlays. It's
do
like a
big.
lottery ticket,
Right, which is why I
you
do
know.
like big leg parlays and like
Exactly.
ones
That's
that
where
if
your
I
line
do
of,
end up getting lucky, you're talking about turning $5 into like 1,200. You know what I mean?
right. I saw one of the I watched the Bills Mafia guys, because I saw him at AFC whatever, and he was doing something on his game, and he won like $30,000 on a
Wow.
parlay, and it was live too. It was like, holy,
Yeah.
I just hit this,
Ali hit a
30,000?
19 leg parlay the other week.
and it was on like some freebie rolls too. He was like, those things because they give you all these things where you can like jig and jag and do this
Was it
with all the
19?
free
It might have
money, and
been 13
it's
or
crazy.
No.
16 or
It
something.
was
It was big.
13, bro. I was listening to him.
Yeah,
It was
13
a
leg parlay,
13
man.
leg
He hit it.
parlay.
It was like,
When
what
you
was
said
it?
19, I'm like, damn, he
It
had extra.
was like $50 to win 1,600 or something.
Yeah, I think it was like 1540 or something like that. Yeah. He got it. He got good money, man. Over $1,500. I'm
Mhm.
putting down $50, but
Because the thing of it is,
well,
if you make it a bunch of legs, each individual bet might be like a sure bet. Like you could put like a bunch of minus 190s on there, and by the time you add them all together, to hit all them is what the crazy odds are. But individually, those are all easy bets to make. Talking about the Bills beating whoever, you know what I mean? Or
dude, that's
you
what
know,
we hooked up. Joe and I felt all night. Like we was like,
right?
some of these are like, do
Yeah,
you
it's
even
a
need to
good
talk about
parlay
them?
week. Actually, now that y'all are putting one and one together, this is a good parlay week.
It is
Actually, you
because you
pick
got a
all
lot of
those
sure
one
bets,
win
right?
teams that are battling for draft pick those
Hmm.
three as a loss. There's your three out of your
Man,
parlay.
Yep. So
Cincinnati.
even if they're each minus 190 or minus 210 in like the Packers case, if you're putting 10 of those together, you're going to get plus odds and they're going to be large. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Right, because it's all about hitting every one, because every potential loss is a risk factor
Right.
that's calculated
Yeah.
in.
Right.
But
Now,
is
because
that
right
what,
because
like
it becomes right
50% of it?
because it becomes at more astronomical. It's not so much are the Packers going to beat the Jaguars, it's are all of your teams going to end up coming through, because anything can happen. The Jaguars could upset the Packers, right? So when you put 5 of them together, now you're having to bet that a crazy thing won't happen in one of those 5 games. So that gets factored into the odds basically.
And that's
Right, you can
why.
factor in
Multiplies
one
it.
crazy thing, and it throws your odds crazy off on
Exactly.
those things.
Exactly. Now, if you go the other hand where you put 5 teams with plus money odds, now you're talking $5 will turn into 5,000, or something if you get that lucky. And if it's a bunch of underdogs. So I do what I call my underdog parlay of the week, and I'll put 3, no more than, and I'll put 3 pretty heavy underdogs that I think have a plausible chance of actually, doing something, where I think maybe people are missing a trap game. Usually I'll pick 3 games that I think are trap games basically and put
You
them
gave
on
one away
underdog parlay.
already, ladies and gentlemen.
And I did hit one. Yeah, I did hit one in week 2, was it? I think it was. I forget. I had like the Vikings, the Saints, and the Brown, or in the uh Jags or somebody, and they all hit. So that was
Is
like
this a good?
$5 won me like $5 won me like 170 or something.
That's awesome. These are easy picks. Vikings win. Uh, the Bengals won at home. They need it, so I guess you could say win. Baltimore win. Detroit win. Forget Miami. Jets win. Um, forget Tampa. I picked the Packers, to be honest with you, but hey, it is what it is. Houston is an easy one. It's a win. The Chargers, to me, is also an
Yeah,
easy
Miss
win.
Finn, there's a great one to put on an underdog parlay. Plus 120 odds, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They're definitely going on my underdog parlay. You know,
There you go.
the Colts versus the Texans at 195. I might put them on my underdog parlay.
I wouldn't, but
You
if
know,
that's what you want, you can go
and
ahead
then
and do it.
of course the Eagles versus the Bengals at plus 115. So right there, that's looking like a good underdog parlay right there. The Bucks, the Colts, and the Eagles. Boom. $5 probably win you like, $1.50 or something. And that's
I think
something that's totally plausible to happen. Nobody thinks that that's outrageous to think that, oh, the Eagles could beat the Bengals, the Colts could pull one out against the Texans. Maybe
With the
they
way
struggle.
Saquon Barkley has been running, the man I think has been doing like close to 200 for the last 3
I hear you.
weeks.
I hear you.
So yeah, that's
I
why
hear you.
I actually
Well, okay,
initially
that's
picked.
just an example, though. But let's say the Seahawks at plus 135 to pull it out against the Bills. That's something that's perfectly plausible.
That is absolutely plausible.
The Commanders are plus 125 against the Bears. They're
That's
putting up
insane.
40 burgers. How could I not put that on my underdog parlay? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, that to me, this is But Kansas City, absolute win. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I was going to say, now you're a big underdog if you wanted to take a huge chance at plus 400. Who beat the Chiefs last year?
Raiders.
Yeah. So, I mean,
It's
the
all
same
about
team.
matchups. That's why I always have to remind people, like, guys, yeah, sometimes you see a David and Goliath situation like this one, Kansas City with
They're
a
division
disrupt.
opponents. People
Yeah,
forget they're
but
built to beat each other, like physically
exactly.
built to beat each other.
Hey, Phins, New Jersey Fun Show will tune in when I can. Let's go, Phins. Well, we're here every Wednesday night at 8 p.m., so I appreciate you coming through. Thank you for being a new subscriber. Please tell all your friends. Like you see, we talk about all NFL on League Wide Wednesdays, and like Joe told you, you can catch Miss Phins Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern, and you could also catch, obviously, again, you can still catch Culler and myself Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. So thank you so much for coming through Fins, New Jersey. I'm telling you, I got way too many New Jersey people here. I love you guys. Telling you, you guys are
Jersey.
there's a large Dolphins fan clubness in New Jersey. And yes, and catch Culler at 10 or 10:30 ish. Monday through Friday.
Thursdays are up in the air. It might be afternoon for Thursdays. It just depends on how quick I get to the pharmacy tomorrow and back.
There you
But
go.
today he ran 8 hours straight to make up for any
Dude,
time that he may miss.
I
Yeah, that's
left,
the other
came
thing.
back. I was like, they're still on. I thought my phone was broken. And then when I clicked, I'm like, no, they really are still going. I was like, oh, wow.
It's all
Like,
Tyreek's fault. He's the
what
one that
happened with
he's
Tyreek?
the one that had to put his house up for sale in the middle of my stream.
Did he really do it? Or was, because I heard it was a rumor.
It's on a real estate posting site. You know what I
How do
mean?
they know it's
And
his house?
well, apparently his wife confirmed it.
Is it the one that burned down? Because remember, he moved out of that one.
I don't know. It's
Right,
the one
that's what
in
we were talking
Southwest
about.
Ranches.
Oh,
That's
then
what we're
yeah,
talking
that's the
about.
one that
If
he
right,
moved out of that one, that guys months ago when it burned down. What?
$9.6 million.
Yeah, he
and
probably
that's
just
low. That's a burned out price.
super low, dude.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
I mean,
that's
you think
probably
if
with
he lived there, it's 1.6 million. That's a burned out price. He didn't live there anymore. The whole idea to try to extrapolate, that's what we do around here, is we extrapolate something like that into some crazy ass rumor and keep talking about it.
for real. No, but to be honest with you, this he hasn't lived there in months. Heck, a year. He hasn't lived there since last year. He had to move his family because of the fire. But I think that he probably now fixed it where it's up to code now, and
Mm.
that's why now he's putting it up for sale. But believe me when I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that man hasn't lived there in over a year. His whole what do you think? What is it? Are they homeless and building a building that's condemned? Get the heck out of here, people! Like
Well,
they
the kitchen burned out. I mean, you can go to McDonald's for a few months. I don't know.
no, that's fine, but not when you're. Come on,
No, it was
man.
more in the kitchen though. It burned down some sections and some other stuff
Oh,
too.
right.
And they're
Made it
not dealing.
unstable.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're not dealing with that. Even if it burned the kitchen and 2 other rooms, they're like, "I'm done with." And plus the memories of the burnout and everything,
Right.
they
Right.
don't need that. They're just
they
gonna
don't need
move
that.
on, do whatever.
Exactly. So that's why I'm like, no, guys, he hasn't. He's literally probably just got it up to code, and finally decided to do it. But you know what? He's also a troll too. So he does and says things just to get people aroused. Have a great night, Fins, NJ. Appreciate you coming through, man. Can't wait to see you again. Um, but yeah, like he throws people all the time. So he probably waited this long to even do it till after his, finally the building inspector told him, yeah,
On
yeah, you can go
precisely
ahead.
the day when a bunch of people throw trade rumors out there about him. You know what I mean?
Bro, this is such a troll job from him. Stop it, people. Stop being got by Tyreek. Like I'm telling you,
Well,
Tyreek ain't going
I had to
nowhere.
come across that information eventually.
Oh
It
yeah,
is what
but
it
I
is.
mean, at this
And it
point, come on.
worked. It added interest to the show.
Yeah,
And
of
that's what
course.
it's all about, right?
Of course, when it's coming in hot like that, it's like it's up to people to go out there and do the legwork real quick. It's like I'm gonna call it as it comes in. You know what I mean?
At this point, yeah.
Yeah.
But hey,
If people have kind of done a little cursory look on it, and it's like, yeah, okay, that ain't been living there in months. Well, okay, that makes sense. You know what I mean?
yeah, like the
And,
minute you
and,
just told me, I was
uh,
like, "Do you?
well, at
But
the end of my show, I
which
even
house?"
said, hey, we'll monitor it. Maybe it's probably just a nothing burger. You know what I mean? There we
Yeah,
are.
exactly what I was thinking. So I'm not even surprised, to be honest with you. At this point, guys,
Good, because I really didn't want to talk about that the rest of the week, to be honest with you.
no, stop. This is a troll job. Do you not know your players? Like, come on, man.
Well, I know him. I know him, but
Like, no, I'm saying like everybody else. Like, do you not know this man? He literally just says certain things just to do it, and then he tells you, "Oh, I said that just to see what you guys would say." Like, you guys must not know your players, but I do. That's why I'm like, which house? Because I know he hasn't been living in the other one. Trust me. If you can Google a news article about your house and it's not up that it's on, MTV Cribs or something like that, then yeah, no, you're not wanting those memories. He got another spot. Trust me, he's got another spot where I can't tell you, but I will tell you this.
it's that house in the middle of Tampa Bay.
God. I will tell you this. He's good. Him and his family are good. What's up, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights? Yo, welcome. Good evening. Appreciate you coming through. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hit the like button. Let's see. Did we get another new member? Are you a new member? I mean, a new subscriber? Maybe so. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, Daniel Barry's been around a while.
Then never mind. Let me not embarrass myself when where's the stingy?
At least
What
over on
up?
the tailgate.
Oh, well, welcome. You
If this
finally
is
get
his
to
first
see.
time over here, then I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I've
have to
never
take
seen him.
credit for that one, Miss Vins.
Well, thank you, Culler, for inviting your friends over to our partnered League Wide Wednesdays. Take full credit, sir. Take full credit. Take a little victory lap.
I know
Victory
who
lap.
it wasn't. It wasn't that guy M.
M.
Yeah, that guy M. I know it wasn't him.
Oh my God, you guys are too much. I can't. I can't.
Who?
But
Who?
Who?
ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Oh, before we go, we still gotta finish our favorite section, our impact players. I already got my quarterback is Tua. That's it. It's no
Oh man,
point.
she said that
The
really fast.
Hey,
and everything
we might need to do the defense thing for Tua this week.
dude, I already got the Dolphins defense, but actually, Joe, I'm gonna put you here because I want to see who you got as your quarterback. Like who you think is Tua your quarterback? He has to be okay. So if for the people who are new, our impact player section, ladies and gentlemen, is the section in which we say, okay, taking a look at all these games, which quarterback or which player based on the game and the matchup has to be above and beyond to help out your team get that win. They have to be the most
Who is
impactful
right?
player
Which
in
player at
that
their position
position.
is going to be the reason their team wins? Like you take away that guy's performance and they lose the game or whatever, or they don't even come close to winning it because it doesn't have to be a win, but who makes the biggest impact at their position on their team?
Exactly. And we go by quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, and defense. But we also do a second defense because we always pick the Dolphins having to be impactful because we're Dolphin fans. But let me see it. So Hooked Up Joe, who is your quarterback?
Oh, I picked this one early as Tua
Tua?
because I mean everything is relative, right? I
Mm-hmm.
mean, you're talking about relative impact. If he was not there, what would
Mm-hmm.
happen? Well, we know what happens when he's not there. So He has to
And
be
it's going to be so obvious if he scores over 13 points, he made a biggest impact of anybody on his team.
So it'd be insane. It'd be crazy if Tua actually managed to.
Like Joe said, it's relative. The bar is really low. You know,
Yep.
I'll tell you this: if he managed to actually get, and shout out, I don't mean to tune my own horn, but I am. Toot toot. Shout out to Miss Phins and all of you awesome fans, Ben. Right now we got over 60 people on Twitter watching. We got over 70 overall. And right now we got two other really good shows on right now. And okay, one has 252, the other one's got 200. But
That must
hey,
be
I'll take my
TD.
60 plus.
That
Yeah,
must be
yeah.
TD. What's
The
TD
round
talking
table.
about on a Thursday night?
It's a round table, dude. Of course.
Oh, it's the round table. Yeah, yeah. That's going to be
Yeah, the AC's round table. So, but hey, 60 plus consistently, I'm
Oh,
happy.
it's
So,
Wednesday night anyway. What am I thinking? Thursday.
yes,
way
it's
ahead.
Wednesday night. So,
Hmm.
yeah. But
It's a
yeah,
long
okay.
nap.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go. Okay, so what about you, Culler? ABAB says Pat Mahomes. Why does Pat Mahomes have to be? Nah, man. Get out of here. That's
Especially
not.
since they just picked up a star wide receiver.
I'm like, if anything, you could have said Aiden O'Connell, and I've been like, okay, he would have to be absolutely impactful for his play and play out of his mind to beat Kansas City Chiefs.
I'm going to go. My first thought was the guy that's making it all been happening, and now he's lost both of his wide receivers, would be Baker Mayfield. But man, it's tough. I want to go with Joe Burrow.
Joey B, okay.
Because he's about due, and they're going to need a impactful performance from him to beat the Eagles. So,
oh, that's a great one. And look, man, they're struggling so much they don't even got a logo on ESPN. Sad. Let me refresh that. Maybe it'll come back. Nope, that's Oh, there it is, and they're back. Okay. What about running back, guys? Running backs. Who do you got as a running back? Who's your most important running back that you think will need to in order for them to beat their opponents?
I guess I'll throw out Barkley or something.
Saquon?
Yeah.
Okay.
If he wasn't there, I mean, we're talking. That's the question. If he wasn't there, and that's a difference. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's meaning he would have to be the best running back out of all running backs in the league playing this week because his impact is so much that helped his team overcome. Dolphin Don says Jalen Wright. Okay. Jalen Wright, I get it.
See,
Who do you
I
got?
don't necessarily think the impact means total amount though, because it might mean that the impact difference.
he scored the
between if he
game-winning
was
touchdown
there-
in a
Right.
9-7
Right.
game. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Is that the impact difference between if he wasn't there, what would the team be if that person
Yeah.
was not on the team? Right. And
To
I'm
be
gonna say
honest with you, the
impact
definition is very fluid.
It's
But go
it's,
ahead.
based on my interpretation of the definition with fine print. All right,
Okay.
so
I'll
Why
take it.
why don't the Bucks have Chris Godwin on their depth chart?
What do you mean? You
They don't
didn't
have
see what
Chris
happened?
Godwin on their depth chart.
You don't know what happened to him? He
I do.
dislocated his ankle.
I do. But but they
He's-
don't. But they still don't update their depth chart that quick. Like I should see him on here somewhere.
He's out for the season.
I understand that, but they don't update their depth chart that quick on their website. Like it's still showing Mike Evans as wide receiver 1. He's hurt.
Yeah, but he's gonna come back.
I understand, but they don't. You know what I mean? Like they still should have him here on the depth chart because it doesn't get updated that quick.
Well, maybe they did
Weird.
it this way. Yeah.
I was trying to figure out who backs him up, but I'm going to go with Ryan Miller, wide receiver, the guy backing up Mike Evans.
Ryan Miller.
Since I can't go with Baker Mayfield for my quarterback, I'm going to go with Ryan Miller.
Okay. That's your running back.
No,
Sorry,
my
your
wide
wide
receiver.
receiver.
Their
Your
running
running
back
back.
is Rashad White, but
Yeah,
I could go with him, but
I get it.
I'm gonna go
Uh,
with damn, nobody's got a good running back, and everybody's got a good running back.
Chuba Hubbard.
Yeah. How about Brees Hall?
Okay. Bree sliding. Okay. Um, I would say for my running back, I don't have the running back yet, but I do have. I'm gonna take Scary Terry as my wide receiver.
And I'll go ahead and take his counterpart at tight end.
What's his name? Cole Kmet. Okay.
No, the new guy, Washington, the tight end at Washington.
Oh, I don't know his name. Who is he? What's his name?
That
Washington.
guy. His name is that guy.
Oh, he's gonna be named tight end Washington.
He came from that baseball team that who's
Stop
on
it.
first.
Stop. We're not doing that. We're not doing that because I know exactly where you're going, sir. I put Washington tight end newbie. There you go. Hooked up Joe. Who do you got for wide receiver and tight end?
Okay, wide receiver. See, that's why I couldn't pick right, because you can't pick the running back and the wide receiver. So I'm picking Tyreek Hill is going to come back and have the most magnificent game and win us that super big game you're expecting to happen, and live happily ever after. So I'm going with Tyreek Hill for wide receiver, and I'm going to abstain on tight end.
You're going to abstain on
What
tight
the
end?
heck? No. You gotta pick a tight end. What kind of crap is that? Hell no.
Okay. Then I'm going to have to go with the Mr. Taylor Swift. That's who I'm going with.
Oh no, but they're gonna destroy Las Vegas. That's like kind of like a duh. He's gonna be impactful. That's his number one wide receiver. Like, I mean,
Well, if he
number
wasn't
one
there,
weapon.
what would they be? They would lose to the Raiders for sure at their house. I mean, they lost last year, didn't they? If he wasn't there, they would lose. He's the most impactful player, tight end, difference maker. If he
Okay.
you know, got some illness from going out with Taylor Swift, to some got food poisoning and couldn't show up for the game, they would lose to the Raiders. He is the most important tight end, without a doubt.
You are telling me that if he wasn't playing, they would lose to the Raiders?
Yeah, they might lose anyway.
Yeah,
They did last year. It's a
you're not
divisional
wrong
game.
there.
So there
I'm
it is.
changing
Most
my pick.
impactful.
Dang it.
George Kittle from the Niners.
We're going with names you know tonight.
Well, because
Clearly.
they're so decimated on injury.
You're right.
How are they
You're
going to
right.
produce? You know what I mean?
And you know what's so funny? Oh, I know who's gonna be my tight end. My running back, I'm gonna take Travis Etienne. For the Jags.
He might be injured. Check on that. He might be injured.
Is he injured? Oh no! Don't tell me that. Oh, you serious? You know what? I think you're right. I think that was the issue with them, that they lost so many players. Scroll down.
Now you could go with Dearness Johnson.
Injuries. Hold on. Cause nah. Cade Auden. Is that the rookie for mm, Jesus, everybody's injured. ATN Hampshire was limited in practice Wednesday. Okay. Swift. Tampa. Cade Auden. No, he's Odo. I'm gonna take the tight end. I was gonna take Brock Bowers in Las Vegas, but I'm actually gonna change it and I'm gonna take Otto from Tampa Bay. Oh, that tight end, he was good. He was good. And I think that if he can make it happen, yeah, Mr. Swift. Well, she's yeah. Dolphins defense. I'm just adding Dolphins defense for everybody. So let's take our second defense. Unless Dr. Joe, you have two different defenses that must be besides the Dolphins
No,
defense.
obviously it's Dolphins first.
Okay,
And
good.
then second, Kansas City's defense has been is pretty good. That's the only possible way they're going to beat the onslaught of the Raiders.
Bro, are you pulling a color? Is that what's going on here? Because you so totally did y'all switch bodies? This is
Evil
a
twin.
I see that. Okay, Kansas City. I'm putting it on there. Color, who
I'm
is
going
your
Giants defense. The only way the Giants are going to win their game is with their defense.
actually? I think that's a great point because take a look at it. Their offense is not putting up points, so their defense absolutely has to be the one
A
to be.
valid take. Very
That's a
good.
great take. Um, I want to take
Could
Washington
almost go
defense.
Dallas, but with it as bad as 49ers are decimated on injuries, that's no big feat to hold them from scoring. You know what I mean?
I would say, okay, these are the top three like really good picks for me when it comes to defense. Washington's defense, Las Vegas defense.
Should say Seattle with the 12th man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good one. You could also say Jacksonville since they're decimated in offense,
Mm-hmm.
and even Tampa Bay too.
New Orleans.
New Orleans is another one. Bengals, I guess.
Tennessee doesn't want to win, but if they did, the only way they could do it is with the defense.
Yeah,
But that one you can't call.
for real. So I
Right.
guess I'm gonna go with Seattle defense. Yeah. Thank you
Plus
for
the
reminding
12th
me.
man,
I love
or
that.
Plus the 12th man to beat
plus the 12th
Buffalo
man. All right.
because Buffalo's
Plus
coming
eight.
in hot. Yo, they're 5-2. They're coming in hot. They're feeling themselves. He got another weapon with Amari Cooper. That defense is gonna have to be stout. And then DK Metcalf and what's his other name? Who's the number 2 wide receiver? God, who's really a number 1 anywhere else, but
Lockett.
Lockett, Tyler Lockett, yeah. Um, if those guys end up doing what I think they will, and Gino doesn't get swept by that defense, then yeah, I can see how they can actually beat the Bills. And can you imagine if somehow let's follow me here, walk with me, gentlemen. Let's say somehow, even if we win by 1 point, I don't care. We beat Arizona, right? But then the Patriots beat the Jets, right? And then Seattle beat the Bills. Do you know what would happen in the division, guys?
We're 2 games out of the lead.
Damn. Uh, hold on. Yes, because now take a look at it. We'd be 3-4. They'd be 5-3. So we'd be 2 games, 2 full games. Because right now we're what? 3 games, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
We're 3 games because they haven't done their bye yet. So that's 2.5 games. Let's put it that way, right? We're 2.5 games from
Put it
number
as
1.
1.5.
Right, which would drop it to 1.5. But since
So
they already beat us, that'd be the half extra. It'd be 2 games technically, right?
Okay, fine, whatever.
God, what a
2 games.
buzzkill, man.
But look what
I like
happens.
1.5.
New England would be 2-6 in third position. Jets would be 2-6 in last position. And we'd be 3-4 firmly in second, up 2 games to these two losers. And only 2 games away from number one. Thank you, Dolphin Dunn. Yes, Tyler Lockett. Appreciate you.
And that 2 games can be erased by beating them themselves.
If we come out here, we beat the Cardinals, we go over there by hook and by crook and by whatever the heck I gotta sprinkle on there, and somehow Miami beats the Bills and we win this one, get to 3-4, and then win that, beat them, we'll be 4-4, ladies and gentlemen. With
It'd be a half game.
Yeah, it would only be half
Yep.
a game away from the Bills. And think about this too. You've got Rams coming up. That's a winnable game. Raiders coming up. That's a bit winnable game. Patriots coming up. That's a winnable game. That puts you what, 7-4 now, right? Packers. That's hard, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's a tough game. That's a loss. I'm just being honest. I'm gonna keep it honest. Jets game. That's a winnable game. So now what? You're 8-5. 8-5. This is it. These are the next 2 games are really the games that are gonna make it break it.
8-6.
8-6.
8-7.
8-7.
Depending on how injured they still are.
Exactly. With San Fran, we'll be 8-7.
We could sneak that one because of their injuries. So, but we'll call
and
it.
it would be an upset, right? It would be an upset.
Yeah,
right?
technically, but we'll call it a loss for right now. 8-7.
Yeah.
Beat the Browns 9-7.
8-6.
No.
Yeah, because look,
the Texans.
No.
Yeah.
Wait. This will put us at 7-4, 7-5, 8-5, 8-6, 8-7. You're right.
9-7.
9-7.
10-7.
10-7.
So that requires an 8-3 run.
It's there.
It sounds more probable than not.
It's doable.
So
it is absolutely doable.
For an offense
for
an offense that fixes their problems, we have to put that. We have to preface it with that, of course.
Assuming, if we actually beat the Bills at their house, if we're talking about the premise that we go to and we actually beat the Bills, then everything else from that point is probable.
Well, yeah, because we just demonstrated we can beat the Bills. Absolutely. That's the point I keep trying to make to people. Our schedule is tough going the rest of the way. 10-7 could be considered respectable by the end of it.
And actually could even get us a 6th spot, not even a 7th, a 6th spot, depending on how the rest of the AFC goes. Because one thing I just counted here, guys, we have 7 conference games, including the Bills, Raiders, Pats, Jets, Houston, Browns, and Jets again. That's 7 conference games. Ladies and gentlemen, us going 10-7, we could realistically be in the 6th position, and maybe even perhaps if we were to do it at some point, even host a AFC championship game.
Well, the other thing too is if we beat the Bills, why are we calling the Packers an automatic loss? You know what I mean? Why are we calling the Houston Texans an automatic loss?
Nah, bro.
If we're beating the Bills, why are we calling any of them teams an automatic loss if we just proved we could beat the Bills?
Yeah, but then I feel like the counteractive of what the Dolphins always do is we'll beat the Packers, but lose to the Raiders. And it's like, what the? It's the same thing that's happened every single week.
Then the conversation was moot in the first place.
Yeah. But if they are able to do that and take care of that, then and we beat the Bills.
We have to beat the teams we're supposed to, and we have to steal two, I would guess,
At least two.
from the rough teams to feel like we're legitimate also, not just to win them,
Mhm.
but just to say, yeah, we beat the Bills, we beat the Texans or whoever. You'd feel a
It's
little
true.
better about that. You know what I mean? Like we're not, like it ain't
Teddy
just
makes it.
we beat only the bad teams and we're going to be embarrassed in the playoffs.
You're
And
right.
on that point, if we do good enough to actually make the playoffs from this point, then we are hitting the playoffs on a high because we always we do great, and then by the time the playoffs are happening, we're on a skid, right?
Yeah. Who's to
So if
say
we
we
can
wouldn't?
actually be on a upward swing in our, I mean, if we're beating good teams, we got to beat a good team in there somewhere, right? To feel good that we're going to hit that playoffs on that upswing. Not just we got lucky with bad teams, but we need to beat either Green Bay, Bills, and or Texans and San Francisco. We need to win 2 out of those 4 to feel like if we're going into the playoffs and we're actually making the playoffs, we got to get 2 out of 4 of those probably just to make it anyway, right? That's an upswing. That's where I want to be.
To be fair, if we were for considering what we're saying, and I want to highlight here, Teddy, that I highlighted, it can happen. I'll say it again. Time management is important, 1000%, Teddy, and thank you for saying that. If we beat the Bills, I'm not saying we're about to just win 9 straight because I don't see that. Like that would be insanity. We beat the Bills and go on a 10-win, like yo, we're winning the Super Bowl. That's the only way that I can finish that statement. But to you guys' point, who's to say if we do beat the Bills, we can't beat the Packers or even the Texans or the 49ers? And can you imagine? Because they always say that December collapse. Well, December this year starts with the Jets on the 8th
Mm-hmm.
of December, week 14.
Mm-hmm.
Beat the Jets at home. Go to Houston. Beat Houston away. Come back home.
The
Beat the
other
San
thing is,
Fran.
Miss Phins, the other thing is, we've been watching football a long time.
Opium Wednesday.
We've been watching football for a long time. I can
Oh.
easily think, not easily because of the time constraints, but I can easily think of 1,000 things that I've seen that are way more crazier than us going on an 8-3 run right now.
Oh.
I'm just saying. I mean,
Well, you bet parlays crazier than that every week.
exactly.
Which makes it even funnier, you know what I mean? So
I mean, the last time I watched the Cardinals win the World Series, we were 8 games out of the wild card with 10 days left in the season. And we made that up and got in the wild card and won the World Series.
oh snap. You're right, man. Isn't that the year we beat the Yankees?
No, I'm talking about the Cardinals. They
Oh, the
beat
Cardinals.
they beat the
Well, in
Texas Rangers that year.
2003, funny enough, we made it. We were the last team to make it. We weren't even supposed to be in the playoffs in the postseason. We ended up going up against the Yankees, if I'm not mistaken, that World Series, and we ended up doing as the last seed to get into the playoffs and win it all.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It was insane. It was like the most improbable pick was the Florida Marlins that year to beat them. And
On
that
top,
was and that was also to the 100th anniversary of the World Series too in 2003.
yeah, and on
100th anniversary.
and on top of being 8 games out with 10 days left in the season, we got into the the wild card or the 1-game play-in because that was the first year of the 1-game wild card, and we beat the Braves on an infield fly rule called like a highly technical call by the umpire. You know what I mean? So that was a sudden death game, and we won it on a technicality, and then ended up beating the Rangers in the World Series that year.
Mm.
We weren't even
That's
supposed to
true.
be touching the playoffs. Like 10 days before that, we're all like, "Up, season's over."
That's
So
funny,
there is a
man.
chance.
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
Now, in fairness, we had a hurricane on our team that year, but whatever.
Hey, listen. Crazy things have happened. You know what I mean? And to me, for what we went through
Think about
to
that Wes
beat the
Welker
heavy
catch.
favorites, you realize that whoever bet on the Marlins that year in 2003 practically became a millionaire. The Yankees were such heavy favorites. It wasn't even close. It
Uh,
was like
what about the
it was
Giants beating
insane.
the undefeated Patriots in the Super Bowl?
The same thing. That's the only thing that I can think of that would equate the
They were
insanity.
like 9-7 going into the playoffs that year.
Dude, the Giants weren't even supposed to be in the playoffs. They barely got into the wild card and somehow managed to get into the Super Bowl. And if it wasn't for that amazing pass by Eli Manning to who was it? Plaxico Burress?
Right.
I-
I mean,
that is the catch. I mean, the second
900 and
catch. You know what I mean? Like
999th craziest thing I've seen before that. The Miami Miracle. I mean, like we've
with
seen so many
7
crazier things than us going on an
seconds.
8-3 run right now.
Wasn't it 7 seconds or 2 seconds? It was either 7 seconds or 2 seconds.
7,
One
I
of the two.
believe. Yeah.
It's like 7 seconds
Yep.
left. They were so cocky. They had Gronk as their safety. I was like, what the heck are they doing? And this was 2018, by the way. This was also Mike Gesicki's year when he got drafted. Yes, I have to say that now. Whatever. But it was the most improbable thing. Like I got a jersey. I have a Drake jersey in my closet right now. Like I can't wait till one day, like see him and meet him. You know, when they come back to whatever to get him to sign it. Like that Miami Miracle, pure insanity. Nobody. It was so insane that the NFL took that game, that last play, and turned it into like these little like when they're doing like the little promotions or whatever, they turn it into miniature X's and O's. This play and the pass, the lateral, da 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 da, touchdown. They never said the team, but I'm like, if you know the play, you know. Holy smokes! The NFL just used the Miami Miracle. Like for that, and people, not everybody noticed. I totally noticed. I was like, man, this is insane because they would cut it off when they were talking about like the player or Miami. And it was insane.
Right.
Mark, what up, Mark Cardinali or Cardinal? Yeah, that hopium free base pipes is being passed around hard right now. Earlier he said
Hey,
we ain't beating the Bills
that's
in
green
Buffalo.
hopium. That's green hopium.
It
By the way.
is aqua
Yeah.
hopium right there. There you
Miss
go.
Phins, number one craziest thing I've ever heard of
Go ahead.
a professional sports team doing, out of all the 1,000 things I can think of that are crazier than going on an 8-3 run right now, number one craziest thing that I've ever heard
Wait.
of
Let
in
me put
all of
you.
professional sports.
Go ahead.
A team went undefeated and won their championship.
What team is that? Culler? Can you?
I
Can you
couldn't
please?
imagine.
Man,
Miss
hold on.
Phins.
Let
I
me
just
look
can't
this up.
imagine which one that was.
Let's
Number
search
one
that up.
craziest thing to ever happen in all of professional sports.
Across
Because
all
no other
professional
team has done
sports,
it.
yeah. Across all
So,
professional sports.
yeah, no other team has done it. So there you go. That has to be the craziest thing. Number one.
What was it? Did your research hooked up, Joe, when you did all that hard clicking on your computer, sir, to look that up?
Apparently, there's a team called the Miami Dolphins that in some year around 1972. Yep, that's it. Completely undefeated.
1972. Really? Is that what they're called? The Miami what? I'm sorry. I just I have no idea who you're
The reason we
referring to.
have champagne, a good reason to pull champagne out and have it ready to go every year, even just as a fan. Why not? It's a great reason to have champagne.
Really? That Miami Dolphins? That Miami Dolphins, where they what do you call it? When they went ahead and they actually won the perfect season? That one is the one you're referring to? Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. I'll tell you this. That Miami Dolphins seems like a really great squad if that's what they were able to do. I'm just saying.
You should see
I'm
the
just
logo.
I should see the logo. They got a logo? Really? I wonder where it is. I wonder which logo you're referring to, sir. Seriously, I have no idea. I'm a little lost there, sir. I'm a little
I'll
lost.
tell you this much: the odds of us going 8-3 right now are better than the odds of the Buffalo Bills winning the Super Bowl. As far as
Damn,
crazy things that have happened,
I can't even
I would
deny that.
consider the Buffalo Bills winning the Super Bowl way crazier than us going on an 8-3 run right now.
And that is where you can get all your hopium here, ladies and gentlemen. Every Wednesday night on League Wide Wednesdays, where we wheel and deal and ready to steal just for you, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, over here on League Wide Wednesdays. And look at that. Look at that. You mean this Miami Dolphins perfect season?
No, that one.
That one right there? That one? Well,
Except
ladies and
they
gentlemen.
got the star a little far inland, don't you think?
Listen, if I would have put that sucker like where it's supposed to actually
Well,
be,
actually,
you wouldn't see it.
for the
Like,
stadium, it's actually fairly in the right spot, sort of. Maybe a little further north, but
no, because look at this. It's the bend right here. This is Port St. Lucie. What are you talking
yeah.
about?
Right, that's
This
about
is
where
still,
Lauderdale is. Yeah.
yeah. This is like this is Port
Oh, they
St.
got
Lucie.
Kinda
Look
that
up
lovely.
where
here.
that bend where you're pointing is where I'm at. They got that a little too low. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, what am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? So they got West
And
Palm Beach. You
and the
got
star
Pompano right here.
and the star looks like it's supposed to be Lake Okeechobee, but it's not. It's
No, it's
supposed to
not.
be
It's
where
just
Miami's
pointing.
at.
Yeah,
Right.
Lake Okeechobee would be more like a pier, like what do you call it? Hold on, wait.
And it
Let
looks
me.
like a face standing on its head now that you mention it.
You know what? It's what do you call it? It's Lake Okeechobee is more like right around here.
Right, but you would put that bend where I'm at for West Palm right due east of Lake
Yeah,
Okeechobee, of the southern tip of Lake
exactly.
Okeechobee. Right.
Yeah. Because right here, this is Naples. I mean, not
Right.
Naples. This is
Port
Marco
Charlotte
Island. This
and
is
Port
Marco
Charlotte
Island.
and all that, right.
Naples over here. Then this is Fort Myers, Sarasota area.
Bradenton at the top,
Yep,
yep.
yep.
Pinellas County, yep.
This is Tampa Bay right here.
Mhm.
Right? Uh, but yeah, ladies and gentlemen, on the shirt that I'm doing for DCC and for the fundraiser to be able to donate to Dolphins Cancer Challenge, guys, this is actually what you will get in the back of your shirt. Miami Dolphins, the perfect season 72. And obviously my logo in the front. But it's just a way great. I was thinking like what can I do with you guys where we can go ahead and get donations for such a great thing that the Dolphins do. And if you guys don't know what the Dolphins Cancer Challenge is, it's the biggest fundraiser the NFL has among all teams, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody fundraise more than the Miami Dolphins fan base. And this is just my idea, you know what I mean? To be able to go ahead and have you guys be part of it as well. And you also, obviously get to represent Miss Phins while you're out there. So I appreciate all you guys. But yeah, this is gonna be in your back with this, okay? And if you're interested in one, just hit me up on Twitter, Instagram, or my email, missfins@yahoo.com. I am going to what do you call it? Yeah, missfins@yahoo.com. I can ship it out to you. Just email me your size and how many you want, and which sizes. It is 25, and then for shipping, I think it's like $5 for a shirt. So it just depends, on the weight. So whatever the post office says, I'll go ahead and let you guys know. But yeah, and this is just a way to be able to donate to a great cause and also get some great merch. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and support. I'll have them for fan club weekend um as well on Boat Campers, 3:30 p.m. in Fort Lauderdale. Come check us out. We're gonna be doing different fundraisers for DCC, raffles as well. So definitely something that you guys will be able to go ahead and use to be able to again give back to the community. Um, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. I figured why
Wow.
not. One thing though, ladies and gentlemen, the tankathon is real for the Patriots. Don't let them lie to you. Look at this. They hold the number one overall pick. They ain't going nowhere.
Hey, you know
And the
what's funny?
Jets,
We're in the same seed in the draft that we are for the playoffs right now. 10th.
that's hilarious.
So you cannot get more of a crossroads in an NFL season than that, where you're 10th highest pick in the draft right now, and you're also in the 10th seed in the playoffs. Where do you go from here? You know what I
Can you
mean?
imagine if we actually ended up doing this?
Right.
Dude,
This game is the teeter-totter game when
Mhm.
you really look at that.
Yep.
for
This
real,
is
it really
This
is.
is the one.
This is the game that will make it happen.
We got our
Wow.
whole team, quarterbacks back. There's no mitigating circumstances, none of that. This is it. This is our
That's
season right
insane. Oh my God.
here.
I just can't.
By the way, I do want to remind everybody, as I did on my show earlier, for those that didn't catch it, the Dolphins will be honoring Tim Bowens
Yeah.
by inducting him into the Dolphins Ring of Honor this weekend at the game during halftime. So if you're going to the game, or if you want a good reason to go to the game, beyond watching our team lose, then yeah, go check out Tim, support Tim. Getting his name up on the ring. Long time coming.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Long time coming. Also, too, guys, I'm working on my merch, obviously, but I got some really cool ideas that I already got. I'll probably show you. I can give you a sneak peek, but I don't know if y'all can handle it. Okay, let me see. I'll show you one. Well, this one in black.
Mm. Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the black.
Yeah.
That would pop.
Mm-hmm. Aqua always pops real good off of black, man. That's
Hell
really
yeah.
good.
I mean, I think I like that one twice as much as the white one. Just even though
Yeah.
it's the same exact design, that one it just absolutely pops on black.
I know, right? Well, yeah, I know you gentlemen prefer. Do you guys typically wear black shirts or like gray shirts and stuff like that?
No.
What do you guys wear? You're men. What do you
It's
guys wear?
Florida. I wear as light a color as possible.
Hence the white. But this does pop
Yeah,
on the black.
outside I wear white, right? Like not taking into account what you'd physically normally wear. I wear black shirts a lot because I don't if I'm going to go out in the sun, I'm not going to wear it. But
Yeah, I as well. I wear a lot of statement shirts, and they tend to be black because the writing shows up on it easier.
I agree. I don't know if I want to show you. Okay, this is my Get Sexy one. This is just me. Okay, don't make fun of me. I was
What is
just
he
like,
dancing on a pole? What's he doing there?
he's not dancing on a pole. He's doing the gritty.
Oh,
but
on a pole?
there is something to that. That's the artistic thing there, right there, in that.
He's
I was
catching.
thinking exactly the same thing. There's like a crossover between, those flaps that have the lady on it, but there's some that have a guy
Right,
on it.
right.
That kind of has that. Yeah, no,
Right.
he
That's
hit
what
it
I'm
too.
talking about. That's
Get the
exactly
hell
what I'm
outta here.
talking about.
Same thing on this. and it just hits you like that at first. It was probably because you were zoomed in on it. Like now that you see it and you're zoomed out, it's a different perspective. But
Right.
earlier, when
It's
you
a
were zoomed
football
in on it,
player.
I
Like,
know. But when you were zoomed in earlier, that's just the first
Yeah,
image.
it looked like this sexy lady auto cling.
I can't
Especially
deal with
because you
you guys.
start with Gazeki, right? Gazeki, right? I mean, I mean, there's a
Most people are
paradigm.
going to think that that's the angle you were going for, Miss Vince, that that's the joke you were going for. You know what I mean?
Well,
Hey, I'd
unintentionally
own
then.
it. I would own it. I'd take
I
possession of
would
that and say,
definitely
yeah,
own it.
that's what I was
That's
going
great.
for.
Maybe
You know
even
what I
like
mean?
tweak it a little bit.
Might even make it pink, just
Right.
or
There you
orange
go.
is orange. But yeah,
Right.
this one it looks like in white.
Or that multicolored metallic. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the iridescent one. Oh, I
Yeah.
can't deal with
Yeah.
you
The
guys.
oil
I'm
slick
the.
or whatever they call it.
I don't know if this one. Oh, y'all can't handle the next one, so I'm not. That's the really really special one. So
What
I
does
don't
it
want
have?
people.
Boobs? What does the
No,
next one have?
no, but I don't want people stealing my stuff because I want to be able to,
Well, it's
sell
locked
it.
in now. You got the proof now, time stamped right here, so you ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah, but
And you got 2 witnesses.
that's true. Plus 68 other witnesses too who are watching right now.
Mhm.
Oh, I appreciate you guys, but no, I got some good ones. I will tell you this. I'm gonna show you guys my little. I will. Oh, dang, where is it? There you go. That I will show you.
All orange.
Boom.
All orange. Wow, nice. You know, I'm a fan of the orange.
I know. It's my Misfits apparel, baby. Coming soon to a website near you. Okay.
That looks
Um.
a lot like the cutout too. The
Oh, it
chrome
does.
cutout. Yeah.
Oh man, I can't wait, dude. I can't wait to see it, honestly. But yeah, I got it. Misfits apparel coming to you. You know. And I was thinking of maybe even putting this like a small version, on my chest. You know how you
Mhm,
have the T-shirts with the little one,
mhm.
and then maybe something in the back or just nothing at all.
Yeah, that's like the executive T-shirt. You know, the one that makes you look like you're there for business. You know what I mean? Like I'm here for
Exactly.
business.
I'm here for
I'm
yes.
part of the staff. I'm the personnel. Look, you see my little logo right here on
Exactly.
my chest right here.
Exactly. The
It's like a
S on my
badge.
chest, baby. No, I'm just kidding.
It's the
Uh,
badge.
but yeah, this on a hat though. Mm, mm, mm. So yeah, I got some other stuff. I got some more ideas, but
You got to put your avatar on a big version of it, right smack in the center of a T-shirt.
you mean
Your Miss
hold on.
Finn's avatar, you know, with you grabbing the chain, you know.
Oh, you mean the caricature?
Yeah, yeah. Big version,
Oh,
just smack right in the center of a T-shirt.
yeah. I got ideas for that one too. I want to do
You could
mugs.
also
You know what I
make
mean?
one that just has the chain and the misfins with that, even maybe with the hands on it, right?
Right,
So
with
when
the
you
little
wear them, it
orange
makes you look
sleeves.
like
Like
you're
the little orange sleeves are just adorable. Sorry, that's just
I know
cute.
that's like your favorite. I'm telling you, you freaking love it. I'm telling you, I know. Uh, but yeah, no, I definitely want to put that in a shirt too. I want to do it in a mug as well, and I want to do my logo in a mug too. But but that little minute caricature, man. Shout out to JC Texas Art. Go
Mhm.
follow him on Instagram, on Twitter, and everywhere else. JC Texas Art, ladies and
Does he have
gentlemen.
a Fiverr account, like where we can
I don't
go and
know, but he's amazing, man. He
purchase
does
his art?
custom. Yeah, he does custom. He can do custom anything
Good
actually.
stuff.
I've
Really
seen
good stuff.
sneakers, stuff like that. Like my like my logo up here that you guys see. So yeah, that's shout out to him because I'm telling you, he is amazing. But I just wanted to go ahead and show you guys that because I think it'd be a lot of fun. You know what I mean? For what we have available. But ladies and gentlemen, I think we have come near. Is about that time.
oh yeah.
Finally.
It's
Culler's been
almost
like
no holy
11 hours
smokes,
today. He
dude.
ran an
You put in
8-hour stream
overtime,
of
my
me
man.
being like
Miss
3.
Finns, if you were to show up a little more often on time, we might get this thing in the books quicker,
You're right. Somebody that came in an hour and 67 minutes late. I mean, 2.5 hours late. Okay, sure. Oh, I love it,
Yeah, I
love it,
was
love
I
it.
was
Feedback
cleaning up
Thursday.
the mess that everybody left me on my show this afternoon.
What happened? Like, I don't know what happened. Y'all got so ridiculous. But then I don't even what do you call it? I'm not even
Well,
surprised,
every
man.
time I go to shut down the show, some late straggler will come in wanting to like start the conversation all over again. You know what I mean?
So hey Culler, before you go, 3 hours
Right.
later. Damn
Right.
it, I got a full panel now.
Yeah, I must have repeated the same takes like 5 times. I probably repeated my entire show like 3 times. You know?
Look out, they're going to get you for repeat content, Color.
Right, exactly, Joe. He already said that. Flag him, flag him. He
Yo, I
already told
still
the
have
audience hello, flag him.
oh god, I still have one and I got a month left before I'm out of prison, so I'm
Wow.
telling you. Yeah, it's
Oh, for a
ridiculous.
copyright? Yeah. Well, you're allowed 3, so you're all right.
But I'm
I
doing
know,
my
I know. You're
community
the type that
service.
don't want no blemishes on you. I know.
I'm doing my community service, so I'm trying to get that sucker off. My God, this sucks. But gentlemen, I mean, you
Know
guys
that
can
most
definitely.
YouTubers you watch are on the brink at 2.5, like at any given time. They're all on the brink.
I can tell when I'm ready to go when I start and my brain is just done. Like, oh God.
At least they
Yeah, I'm
haven't hit
also
you with the
4 hours past my
demonetization yet.
bedtime,
You're all
so
right
I'm
there.
definitely ready to shut it down.
Yeah. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, no. You guys, I want you guys to stay in the back real quick, because I like to get some input. But really quick, you give me your final thoughts so I can shut this sucker down and then show you what I want to show you.
We gonna win.
Love it.
Yep,
Hooked up, Joe.
we're ready to launch.
We're winning. Great. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is Miss Phins and Miss Phins on. Well, myself and my co-host, Mr. Culler Commentary. Mr. Culler took his sweet time. Terry. Gotcha's bunny to what am I talking about? Every Wednesday at 8 p.m., ladies and gentlemen, come check us out with special guests, Hooked Up Joe and others. So thank you guys so much for coming through. Hit that like button, share, subscribe. I just totally realized, guys, that I had a poll up this entire time. So let me read the results. Should Culler pick the Dolphins to win versus the Cardinals? 63% said yes, 36% said no. The eyes have it, ladies and gentlemen, and he did. So thank you so much, guys, for coming through again. I'm so blessed to have you guys. We only need 73 more people. Guys, let's get to 50. And we're trying to get to 2,000. Okay, so let's get to 2,000 subs. Let's go. Let's do it. You know you want to. Why not? Fins up. Appreciate y'all. Anyways, let me get out of here. Love you guys. Take care. See you tomorrow morning. Bye bye.